All right, we're here. Let's up. Should be good. Fine. We're good. Okay. Well, welcome back to a Sunday night stream. A little later than what I've been trying to do, but unfortunately, I think I got switched back around. But try to go to bed a little earlier tonight. Although I did fall asleep at what, 8 o'clock last night, and then woke up 10, and now 11:30. Probably, and was out for like 15 minutes or half an hour or something like that until Gabe woke me up. But we are going to look across and see what news we got going on today. Should probably get a new verse of the day too, but I think I still like that one. So what we'll do, we'll watch this Sky News report, which was a little weird. No words for Kate Beckinsale's craziness.
Time for
Lefties losing it.
Let's have a little local input. We have our own lefties losing it in this country, including the Labor Party, who in their infinite wisdom decided to elevate a Gen Zer to the Australian Senate. Yes, meet 21-year-old Senator Charlotte Walker.
Yeah, that's a little... Yeesh.
My name's Charlotte Walker. I'm a senator and I'm 21 years old. This is your sign to drink water, to eat your vegetables, to get a good night's sleep.
Take your vegetables.
And most importantly,
don't they mean Vegemite?
Fantastic, Charlotte. You know, just because something is a TikTok trend
doesn't mean you should do it. Yeah, exactly.
Let's now go to the world of academia and see how unashamedly racist the University of Minnesota Twin Cities has become. We've got an academic here who appears to have learnt a new word. That word is pandemic, and she decided to use it to condemn white people. Just count how many times she manages to say the word pandemic in less than 30 seconds of this racist rant.
We posit that there is a whiteness pandemic behind the racism pandemic, and that this begins in the family system where young children are socialized into the culture of whiteness within white families. Our first recommendation is to remember that the whiteness pandemic is a pandemic. If you were born and raised in the United States, especially in a white family, then you've been raised in the pandemic, and you can play a role in halting and reversing this pandemic.
5.
I counted 6. What about you? And as always, if you're not comfortable substituting the word black for white in a statement like that,
yeah, that's ridiculous.
Saying something so profoundly racist.
Now,
Hollywood actress Kate Beckinsale.
Sorry, white people do white people things.
Lately, here she is walking her dog wearing a bra and giant platform boots. Well,
yeah, that's weird.
Kimmel's awful show.
She looks horrid.
This awful story. I'm sorry for
whoever this is.
2 eggs in a week is what the bright spot was.
Who did?
The boyfriend did.
He laid 2 eggs in a week. Is that a British thing?
Well, no, he's from New Jersey. He's a Jew from New Jersey.
What does that mean?
A Jew from New Jersey.
2 eggs in a week.
Well, he said, I've laid an egg. And of course, I was like, okay, trying to pull focus on the cancer operation, you know. But it had a shell and a yolk.
I have no words, nothing.
Stupid.
News outlets are reporting that story.
Of course he's bringing someone stupid on.
Let's stick with Hollywood and check out the latest meltdown from the cast of Wicked. It's not just Ariana Grande who is in perpetual tears. Watch here as the stars of the movie all sob together.
It's this crazy realization when everyone's talking. What? I've been listening to you for so long.
Cynthia.
You're the voices I've listened to. We get to
weird.
This together. It's really wonderful.
Well, it is for us too.
You create something that meant that we could have a dream come true.
That's the dream.
They really are quite ridiculous, aren't they? To Pennsylvania
just don't
now,
understand
where
it.
the governor has signed a bill banning
Hair discrimination. This is the most waste of time thing that Pennsylvania has done.
Disproportionately affects Black Pennsylvanians who wear their hair in protective styles like locks and natural braids or twists. And it can manifest itself in a number of different ways, from someone getting fired simply because of how they look, or maybe someone getting passed over for a job.
It's a right to work state.
They wear their hair. That's unacceptable. And in a moment, it will be
ridiculous.
Illegal.
Yes, let's create more laws banning things that are not actually happening. Now, I don't know what Australia did to deserve this, but we've not only had the insufferable Kamala Harris visit the country twice since her failed presidential campaign. Now we've got another insufferable whinger, Michelle Obama, making the trip down under. And you can hear her speak about just how awful her life was in the White House, how terrible it was to have a grand squad and be called upon to attend events. The
Michael's a problems.
I don't know how that poor woman survived. And for the measly price of $445,
you can get a ticket.
Whinge endlessly about her charmed life. The cheapest tickets to these
basically just bragging and complaining at the same time.
$95, a bargain to hear profound musings like this. Here is Michelle in conversation with Jenna Bush.
Say in the book, I kept my hair straight throughout the White House years so it would not be a distraction or a talking point. I knew there was absolutely no way that the first Black First Lady.
A lot of people think you're a man anyway, Michelle.
Was that
or should we say Michael?
For you?
You know, it wasn't hard because the job was more important than the statement.
Right.
I wanted to make sure that my work spoke before my clothes or my, the way I showed up in the world, although I knew that the clothes sent a message.
Yes.
Joining me now is author and founder of Wrong.
She tried to mimic Jackie Kennedy.
I cannot imagine what sort of.
That's what she tried to do in the White House.
Hundreds of dollars to hear Michelle Obama, who I think has really damaged her brand in recent years by doing so many of these interviews, doing her own podcast, and just endlessly whinging, often about trivial things.
Yeah, I mean, she's
we
still
don't.
popular amongst a certain sector, especially amongst liberals.
Of course she's popular among liberals.
They like her. Maybe there are times that she gives some sort of inspirational advice, at least in their
Not
eyes.
really.
From my perspective, I think that she complains a lot.
Yep.
And I find that she is incredibly disrespectful to her husband.
Yep.
And is not necessarily modeling what a good marriage looks like.
Not at all. I'm surprised they're not divorced yet.
At least how she used to see him.
Look at him, being a cuck.
She spent 10 years not liking him. That's not really a good example of a strong long-term relationship.
Well, much of the whinging, you're right, has been centered around Barack, and she's complained about everything, including how he chooses food. Now, let's get to the biggest news of the day, the shocking attack on National Guardsmen in DC near the White House.
This was horrible.
Now, the alleged gunman has been ID'd. He is an Afghan national, Rahmanullah Lakanval, who came to the US in the aftermath of the botched 2021 withdrawal by the
Should have never been here.
administration. Adam, this is being talked about and investigated as a possible terror event.
Should be.
Yeah, it's still
especially when the phrase Allahu Akbar is yelled.
A matter of hours ago, and I usually like to say,
prior to killing two people, well, killing one person and putting another person in critical condition, we don't know how they're going to turn out yet. We're just praying for.
Especially in our nation's capital, when they are there to help to keep that city safe. And while everyone, especially the Democrats, wanted to make this an attempt, they wanted to make the National Guardsmen being there as only being a political show. The reality is that it made the city safer. And even just the presence, even if it looks like, as someone complained online, even if it looks like they're just picking up trash because they don't have anything to do, their presence matters. Regardless, they don't deserve to die because someone is holding some sort of grudge.
Exactly.
No, I mean, And the crime rate came down dramatically after they went to DC. That's undeniable. And even the
yeah,
mayor
it is
admitted
very
that
undeniable.
she was not in favour of them coming. Obviously, she's a Democrat mayor. Now, the alleged gunman, law enforcement authorities have said he opened fire and struck a female guard in the chest before shooting her in the head. He then fired at and struck the second guard before a third guard rushed to the scene and took him down. Now, this man was given sanctuary in the US after the chaotic withdrawal from Afghanistan. He entered the US under the Operation Allies
Islam only wants to spread more Islam and take control. That's all it wants.
Anybody who is
why I fear Dearborn so much.
Would repay that with this sort of behavior. He was given a chance at a new life that so many other Afghans.
Dearborn is a explosion waiting to happen.
Yeah, you're absolutely right.
Just a foothold in America for these Islamists.
Any country is a privilege, not a right. And so, when you get welcomed to any country, if I go to some country as a refugee or as an immigrant, I should have a little bit of an allegiance to that nation that's given me a chance. But I will say, I have a lot of questions, even though this is early on. I have a lot of questions about the Biden administration actually vetting these people.
They didn't.
What was the vetting process?
There was no vetting process.
Into him and see what did he do? Was he one of those people who were just grabbing at the airplane and just trying to jump on just so they can get out of Afghanistan?
Probably.
What was this man's ideology? What did he actually believe? What did he do to actually help us? These are things that we don't have the answers to today, but I wouldn't be surprised if we know more about him in a matter of 24 to 48 hours.
Absolutely. And I remember at the time there was a great deal of criticism that these individuals weren't being vetted properly. The vetting was slow. Sloppy, sometimes near non-existent. So that was certainly criticism at the time, and you're right, in the coming days I'm sure we'll find out a lot more. Now I want to play you this clip from Democrat Elissa Slotkin on ABC. This was just over the weekend, just a few days ago. And here she is scaremongering about National Guardsmen, suggesting they may start shooting at American civilians.
These videos coming out of places like Chicago. It makes
me...
News of the day, the shocking attack on the US in the aftermath of the
killing one person and putting another person in critical condition. We don't know how they're going to turn out yet. We're just praying for,
especially in our nation's capital, when they are there to help to keep that city safe. And while everyone, especially the Democrats, wanted to make this an attempt, they wanted to make the grudge.
Lord rushed to the scene and took him down. US after the
take control. That's all it wants.
Anybody who is
a good example, but
there was a great deal of criticism.
Well, sure.
A strong long-term relationship.
2020
grudge.
Much.
Would repay.
Absolutely right.
Just
to that nation that's given me the process.
There was no vetting process.
Into him and see what did he do? Was he one of those people who were just grabbing at the airplane and just trying to jump on just so they can get out of Afghanistan?
More shit.
At least
liberals.
They like her. Maybe there are times that she
abortion.
And she's the Afghan national. Adam, this is talked about and investigated as a possible terror event.
Mm-hmm. Could be.
Yeah, it's still
Especially when the phrase "Allahu Akbar" is yelled.
a matter of hours ago, and I usually like to say, give it
Prior to
24
killing
hours,
two people,
more accurate
well,
information will come out.
killing one person and putting another person in condition, we don't know how they're going to turn out yet. We're just praying for.
Especially in our nation's capital, and they're there to help to keep that city safe. And while everyone, especially the Democrats, wanted to make this an attempt, they wanted to make the National Guardsmen being there as only being a political show. The reality is that it made the city safer. And even just the presence, even if it looks like, as someone complained online, even if it looks like they're just picking up trash because they don't have anything to do, their presence matters. Regardless, they don't deserve to die because someone is holding some sort of grudge.
Exactly.
And the crime rate came down dramatically after they went to DC. That's undeniable, and even the mayor,
it is very undeniable.
She was not in favour of them coming. Obviously, she's a Democrat mayor. Now, the alleged gunman, law enforcement authorities have said he opened fire and struck a female guard in the chest before shooting her in the head. He then fired at and struck the second guard before a third guard rushed to the scene and took him down. Now, this man was given sanctuary in the US after the chaotic withdrawal from Afghanistan. He entered the US under the Operation Allies.
Islam only wants to spread more Islam and take control. That's all it wants.
Anybody who's
why I fear Dearborn so much.
Would repay that with this sort of behavior. He was given a chance at a new life that so many other Afghans.
Dearborn is a explosion waiting to happen.
Yeah, you're absolutely right.
Just a foothold in America for these Islamists.
Any country is a privilege, not a right. And so, when you get welcomed to any country, if I go to some country as a refugee or as an immigrant, I should have a little bit of an allegiance to that nation that's given me a chance. But I will say, I have a lot of questions, even though this is early on. I have a lot of questions about the Biden administration.
Got it. Okay. We're good.
Places like Chicago. It makes me incredibly nervous that we're about to see people in law enforcement, people in uniform military get nervous, get stressed, shoot at American civilians. It is a very, very stressful situation for these law enforcement and for the communities on the ground.
Adam, just how reckless has been the rhetoric of Democrats, activists, the media in whipping up hate and fear of law enforcement officers?
They've been incredibly reckless. The reality is that the top two issues that voters care about is safety and the economy, right? And our law enforcement is something that most Americans want to make sure that they have access to and they can call upon. And they want to make sure that their streets are safe. When she is setting up a premise that one day these men might start shooting at, citizens just cause they just woke up on the wrong side of the bed, or because Donald Trump rang them and said, start shooting people, as if that's going to be a thing. It's incredibly reckless. It's incredibly dangerous to set up that premise. But I will say, the man who pulled the trigger on these servicemen and women, he is responsible for
their own agenda, maybe.
What the Democrats are doing is not helping this country whatsoever. And if they keep at this, we cannot be shocked if this happens again with someone who is from stateside, who is following some sort of propaganda nonsense that is coming from the left.
Now, let's end on a lighter note. Here is President Donald Trump pardoning turkeys, a Thanksgiving tradition. But this year, there was a bit of a twist.
He used an auto pen last year for the turkey's pardon. So I have the official duty to determine, and I have determined that last year's turkey pardons are totally invalid. As are the pardons of about every other person that was pardoned other than where's Hunter?
The president also pardoned two more turkeys. Here is President Trump with a turkey named Gobble.
Are you ready? Gobble. I just want to tell you this, very important. You are hereby unconditionally pardoned.
Turkeys are vicious, man. Very vicious.
He really is the funniest president, Adam, and
He does have a
he
great
just
sense
adds
of
an extra
humor.
element to these traditions.
And I think that's why people like struggle with him so much, is because he does have a crazy sense of humor.
You lose that Trump derangement syndrome. You start seeing him as he's a flawed human being who has a sense of humor, right? He's just like everybody else. And he's an American icon for a reason. He's always had a sense of humor. He's always schmoozed with the right people. He's always lifted people up who are around him. But he's also been bombastic, right? He's a mixed bag. But yes, he is definitely funny, sometimes accidentally funny, and sometimes purposefully funny. But he has a great timing. Absolutely.
His comedic timing is very good. I've got to say it. I've heard very good comics say his comedic timing is masterful.
Yeah, I think Rogan really complimented him on that. Okay, no movie. Yeah, I thought that Wicked was really weird. My wife and I were talking about that. Like, Ariana Grande just like has lost his like skin and bones. She looks horrible compared to what she used to look like. And like whatever she's into, whatever Wicked crap she's into, is literally eating her alive, and she's not healthy at all with how she looks. It looks very anorexic, very malnutritioned anyway, in some ways. But that's what dealing with evil does. Around. Love Beer Meets Food, but I'm not gonna watch that curry one yet. Tucker and Piers love Islam. They absolutely do for some reason. Oh no. The controversy. Trump talks Tim Walz Ukraine peace deal on National Guard shooting. Venezuela's break some more. Okay.
Being killed doesn't have much to do with us, but I'd like to see if we could save a lot of souls. A lot of people are being killed. Last month we had 27,000 people killed in that ridiculous war that should have never happened. It would have never happened if I were president.
Have you spoken with Rubio and Witkoff since
I have, yeah. I've spoken to them, and they're doing well. Ukraine's got some difficult little problems. They have some difficult problems, but I think Russia would like to see it end, and I think I know Ukraine would like to see it end.
You just said that Ukraine has a little bit of problems.
Well, we have a corruption situation going on, which is not helpful.
And is that impeding the peace talks?
Well, I said it was going on for 3 years, right? Didn't I say it? For 3 years I said it, so I was way ahead of schedule. But I think that there's a good chance we can make a deal.
Mr. President, on Venezuela, can you tell us more about why the airspace above Venezuela should be considered closed?
Because we consider Venezuela to be not a very friendly country. They sent millions of people, really, and probably a number in excess of that. And a lot of those people shouldn't be in our country, from jails, from gangs, from drug dealers, from all of the people that came into our country shouldn't have been in our country, causing a lot of problems.
Does your warning
and drugs.
Does your warning mean that an airstrike is imminent, or should we not read it that way?
Don't read anything into it.
The New York Times reported that you had a phone call with Maduro. Did you?
I don't want to comment on it. The answer is yes.
And can you tell us a little bit
No, I can't do that.
Mr. President,
would you say it went well?
I wouldn't say it went well, or
Wow.
it was a phone call. Yeah.
It was hey, this is what's gonna happen if you don't do this.
I don't know anything about it. He said he did not say that, and I believe him 100%. You don't know if there were You're talking about the two men?
The second strike to kill the two men.
No, he said he didn't do it. He said he never said
Would
that.
you be okay with that if he did?
He said he didn't do it, so I don't have to make that decision.
Mr. made so clear how you want to keep drugs out of the U.S.
Right.
Can you explain more about why you
Huh?
would pardon a notorious drug trafficker?
Well, I don't know who you're talking about. Which
Juan
one?
Orlando Hernandez.
Well, I was told.
Dream Elements.
Asked
That's
by
not you.
Honduras, many of the people of Honduras, they said it was a Biden setup. I don't mean Biden. Look, Biden didn't know he was alive, but it was the people that surround the Resolute desk, surround Biden when he was there, which was about very little time. And the people of Honduras really thought he was set up, and it was a terrible thing.
That's
He was
weird.
the president of the country, and they basically said he was a drug dealer because he was the president of the country. And they said it was a Biden administration setup, and I looked at the facts and I agreed with them.
What evidence can you share that he was set up and that he wasn't?
Well, you take a look. I mean, they could say that you take any country you want. If somebody sells drugs in that country, that doesn't mean you arrest the president and put him in jail for
Oh,
the rest
did I get a follow? Oh, I did. Thank you, Deborah, for the follow.
honest. I mean, if somebody does something wrong, do you put the president
Much appreciated.
in jail? They said it was a
Dream
Biden
Elements is
setup.
finally working on Kick.
It was a
Awesome.
Biden administration set up, and you have a big race going on this week. Next week. I think it's going to be a very important race. It'll be interesting to see Honduras. That's what you're talking about, right?
Correct, yes.
Yes, ma'am. Well, what is the second part of your question?
Do you want like to tell Putin, here is my deadline for you to...
No, I don't have a deadline. I have a deadline when the war is over. And hopefully the war is going to be over. 27,000 people killed last week.
Yeah, that's a crazy amount of people.
Over the last 3 or 4 weeks. 27,000 people killed. That war should end.
It needs to end very soon. Unfortunately, it's not going to be like, oh yay, there's a victory. Like, people are going to have to give up things on both sides. And Ukraine doesn't want to give anything up, obviously. But Russia's just going to keep fighting. They have the people. Like, Ukraine can't maintain this.
We'll look into it. But no, I wouldn't have wanted that. Not a second strike. The first strike was very lethal.
And the EU's not going to back them forever. And America can't back them forever either. Now, if we actually got involved in it, yeah, it'd be over in a couple weeks. But
Pete said he did not order the death of those 2 men.
Do you have any concerns about how those boat strikes have been carried out at all?
Very little, because you can see the boats, you can see the drugs in the boats, and each boat is responsible for killing 25,000 Americans. So,
yep.
And they're doing an amazing job.
5 people for 25,000 Americans, yeah. Criminals.
Coming into our country by sea is infinitesimal compared to what it was just a few
And they're designated terrorists now.
Think of this. Each boat, on average, is responsible for the death of 25,000 Americans.
On immigration, you're...
Well, the issue is Venezuela has been lacing all kinds of drugs, not just like selling fentanyl straight out. They're dealing laced marijuana, they're dealing laced cocaine, they're dealing laced heroin, they're dealing everything. They're lacing everything with it, and they're purposefully killing people. Like, that's their goal. That's been their goal, is to slowly whittle away at the population, because they know that Americans are so rich that it's easy for them to waste money on drugs to feel something. What's up, Pesh? How you doing, man? Hopefully all's well in the mortal world. If you've been playing at all. Even though it's dead game. Dota's gonna be back soon, though. Yeah. Aren't they supposed to have a new update coming out soon? I thought with the new section of the world. They just need to make it free to play. That's what they need to do. Charging $30 and then making it pay a monthly subscription kind of sucks. But we're free, I'd play it. Just can't afford to keep the monthly subscription going. What have you been up to?
Of moves throughout the last few days after
Yeah. Yeah, trying to do the same. Winter's here though, so it's a little more miserable, as always. But you guys are up north, further north than me, so you get to deal with the cold worse than I do. And it rains. Yeah. There's a lot of good games out right now. Rivals is picked up, so I've been playing that a lot more too. They got a couple of cool new game modes. What else? I want to play this Where Winds Meet more. I had fun with it for the few hours that I did play it. But I've just been achievement farming in Marvel Rivals.
Countries like Somalia that have virtually no government.
And Battlefield. Started playing Battlefield 6, that red zone. That was pretty fun.
How to run our country. We don't want them. You gotta talk up.
Yeah.
Is there a list of...
Well, I guess we gave you 19.
I have my Steam ID here.
Probably more than that.
I don't even know if I have you on my friends list here on Steam, Pesh.
I don't think they're all third world, but in many cases they are third world. They're not good.
I don't.
They're very crime-ridden countries.
Yeah, I'll message you my my Steam code.
From the standpoint of success, and we frankly don't need their people coming into our country telling us what to do. And I'm talking about like Somalia, where you have a congressman goes around telling everybody about our constitution, and yet she supposedly came into our country by marrying her brother. Well, if that's true, she shouldn't be a congressman, and we should
yeah,
get the
this.
hell out of our country.
Off of that, in that same post, you mentioned Tim Walz, and you called him what many Americans do find an offensive word, retarded. Do you stand by that claim of calling Tim Walz retarded?
Yeah, I think there's something wrong with him. Absolutely, sure.
You don't think that?
You have a problem with it? You know what? I think there's something wrong with him. Anybody that would do
Yeah, I played it for a little bit yesterday. It was fun.
people into his state and pay
Not yesterday, the day before yesterday.
Somalia. We give billions of dollars to Somalia. It's not even a country because it doesn't function like a country. It's got a name, but it doesn't function like a country. Yeah, there's something wrong with Walls.
Mr. President, you said that you might denaturalize some American citizens. Can you talk
You
about
mean people that are in here that shouldn't be here?
people that became Americans? Are you trying
Well, we'll
to
see.
revoke
I
their
mean, yeah, if we
citizenship?
have criminals that came into our country and they were naturalized maybe through Biden or somebody
There you go.
didn't know what they were doing. If I have the power to do it, I'm not sure that I do, but if I do, I would denaturalize absolutely.
What do you mean by
Dan, do you have a question? Yeah.
What do you mean by reverse migration?
It means get people out that are in our country. Get them out of here. I want to get them out. We got a lot of people in our
Yep,
country that
I
shouldn't be
agree.
here, and they came in through Biden, and he was the worst president in the history of
Get
our country.
them out.
The single biggest thing he did was allow millions of people into our country.
Yeah, I messaged you on Discord. No worries.
Prisons were opened up and allowed to come into our country. You take a look at the people that were allowed to come into our country. We're paying a big price for it, and we will for years to come, including the recent killer of two wonderful National Guards people. And I'll tell you what,
Good. Everybody's getting big. And the terrible threes for the middle one, so he's getting a little wily now, but it's fun.
well, I mean, I can give you an update. They're devastated. Does that make sense to you? They're devastated.
The baby's getting big, huge, actually.
One is no longer with us, and Andrew is fighting for his life. And his parents are unbelievably great people, highly religious people, and they're praying. And
Yeah, it's sad what happened to these National Guardsmen, man.
he has a chance to make it, but he is. I mean, his mother and father, they were so.
Rumor is the dude came out yelling Allah Akbar, all that crazy crap.
I spoke with Sarah's parents too, and
All I've seen is destruction from that religion. Well, I can't even call it a religion. There's a sect that's religious, there's a sect that's more cultish, and more like a political rule in a way.
that's a tough thing. Come to the White House, we're going to honor Sarah. And likewise with Andrew, recover or not.
So many crazies. So that's what you get for inbreeding for many years. Nah, I'm just chilling. I don't know if I'm gonna play any games or anything yet tonight.
You're going to have drug prices coming down 500, 600, 700% because of me. In other words, we're going to have the lowest drug prices, tied for the lowest drug prices anywhere in the world. It's called favored nations, and you don't talk about it. It's probably the biggest thing to happen in medicine.
Nah, I haven't really been hanging out in Discord at all lately.
And it can have a huge impact, positive impact on pricing for healthcare.
What about extending the ACA?
Fed chair, are you any closer on that right now?
I know who I'm going to pick. Yeah.
Tell us. Kevin Hassett.
I'm not telling you. We'll be announcing it. Thank you very much, everybody.
Yeah.
It's a rocky fight. I'm going to
Yeah. Well, I stream everywhere: YouTube, Kick, Rumble, Twitch. So they're uploaded on YouTube too.
Will you tell us what it was
Governor Walz, you mean the incompetent Governor Walz?
Under the same name.
If they want to release it, it's okay with me to release it.
Well,
It's perfect.
should be under the same name on YouTube.
Where I got impeached. It's absolutely perfect. So if you want to hear about it, or if you want to release it, do you want to have it released? News Nation, failing News Nation. News Nation is doing lousy, by the way.
Yeah, Colossus Word on YouTube too.
I'll release it.
Please, can you tell us what they were looking at?
For what, releasing?
No. What part of your body was the MRI looking
I
at?
have no idea. It was just an MRI. What part of the body? It wasn't the
Been making shorts lately.
cognitive test, and I aced it. I got a perfect mark, which you would be incapable of doing.
Gotta adjust that one a little bit.
Thank you, Mr. President.
All right, Pash. I'll catch you later.
All right, let's.
I like this
I
game
haven't
mode.
played 18 versus 18 yet. I'm gonna play it soon. Actually, let me do one game of 18 versus 18 before I start sponsor, and then I'll start sponsor. 18 versus 18 Annihilation, including AI, or just regular? No, I want people. Give me players. Holy mother of fuck! Give me the health pack. Bro, I don't even know what the rest of the map looks like yet. We've just been all brawling in this one corner. Bro, I feel like my PC is about to explode. I have 100 FPS, which I feel like, you know, isn't that bad, but I also kind of have like an insane PC. Bro, it doesn't even feel like I'm shooting. What's gonna happen when all the support ults start going off?
Yeah, I don't think you're allowed to use Strange Portal in this game mode.
I can't believe this counts for proficiency, though. That's actually kind of wild. New Lord farming system just dropped. I'm never killing that guy. What the hell are these? Wait, I can move the chess pieces? All right. Whoa. Hey, relax. How do you even win? What's the point? Just kill them all?
Fall.
Damn, she got nobody. That's crazy. Couldn't be me. Dude, the Jeffs get so many kills. They're actually just all over the scoreboard. Did you see that? Dude, dude, I'm so overstimulated. It's not even
Yeah,
fun right now.
it's crazy.
I don't know. It's just so much happening. Unironically though, I feel like this is a good warm-up.
Yeah, it's a crazy warm up.
I feel like I just hit 90 people there and I got no hit markers. What was just happening? Dude, there's the Jeff army. Oh my god.
Someone go Phoenix. Go Phoenix.
Wait, you can talk to... Oh my god, there's voice comms. This is crazy. Dude, there's so many atoms. Oh my god, there's so many atoms. Did we win? Bro, imagine everybody in the game with voice changers all talking at the same time. Try out Boomerang, he's a guaranteed MVP. I'm in.
A gift from Khonshu.
Oh no, they definitely slowed ult charge, by the way, because I feel like I would have had ult there instantly.
A gift from Khonshu.
Wait, hello? The moon? Why didn't the moon launch earlier? I had to hit it 4 times. Oh. Okay, no one saw that.
Khonshu never rests.
The moon.
A gift from Khonshu. The moon.
Oh, wait a minute. That cooked. Also, I feel like I'm lagging. Not lagging, maybe, but... The
There's
delay is
definitely a latency issue.
Playing Widow in that is insane. Yeah, the Atom actually kind of works, though. I feel like, even though it's a little trolly. The soul bond with 19 people... I just cooked both of them. Oh my god. Good night. Dude, Moon Knight farms. My goodness. Wait, I got an achievement. As Moon Knight hit 4 enemies with a single use of Hand of Khonshu. Wait, you can get achievements in this mode? Wait, that's crazy. Wait, what are some of the achievements we could get? If Phoenix strike 4 enemies with a single end song Inferno landing, as Daredevil, partner with Marvel Knights member to land 10 KOs. As Adam Warlock, forge a soul bond with 3 allies from Guardians of the
I've done so
Galaxy.
many achievements in this game mode.
Achievements, like Steam achievements, right? I want to see if I can do the, I can try the Phoenix one. All right, one more game. There's actually an achievement for putting the chess pieces on the right. Wait, what? So the chess pieces you can move around, you get actual achievements for it? That's kind of cool.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna get Moon Knight farm.
I got that one.
I feel it. JK, we farmed him. I actually cooked that guy. Oh my god. Wait, am I looking at passive healing, by the way, right now?
Yeah.
Or was that just because I was on a health pack? I think it was on a health pack. What in the f is this monstrosity area that's going on down here? That definitely was at least 3.
Definitely was at least 3.
4, whatever it was. I don't know if this is a good idea. I fucking hit the... You gotta be kidding me. No, it got blown up. Damn, they actually looked up and shot it in this game mode. It's crazy. Actual teamwork. I did get the achievement. As Phoenix strike 4 enemies into a single end song Inferno landing. So it was a Steam achievement. Easy. We're actually... Okay, we're doing like a mini achievement hunting. Or the smokescreen one. Or the... Oh, actually the Squirrel Girl one. Yeah, the Squirrel Girl one actually seems doable. Let's do it. I think
That's
the last
easy.
time I really played this character was literally the hero showcase I did when Rivals came out. Or actually before Rivals came out.
The moon haunts you.
Actually annihilated that guy. Come on, that's gotta... Come on, at least give me 1 or 2 hits. Come on, please. 1? I think unironically, it actually might end up being harder than we think.
Some of them are, yeah. I'm gonna have a hard time with the Iron
Fist.
Fist.
A good spot to use this. Like a small hallway over here, I think is the play. Small hallway. Oh wait, that's not a pillar. It's not a pillar. It's water. Go, my squirrels! 1. No! Stop healing each other! Oh, that's cheating! Oh my god. Only got 1. Okay, I need another one. Also, I think this was like the worst group of enemies to bump into. It's like 6 atoms and they all fucking soul bonded
Soul bonded it.
I might not be getting it this one. I'm gonna be real with you. I don't think we're getting it. Wait, you just need 3? Oh, I did get the achievement. Land 3 KOs with a single use of unbeatable squirrel. Wait, how? I only got 2 though. Okay. Next, I think the Atom one. Forge a soul bond with 3 allies from Guardians of the Galaxy. I just find all the other Atom players and we all stand on top of each other. That should count, right? Wait, hang on. I gotta get to the other atoms. Where are the other atoms? Wait, where are my atoms? Where's all the atoms? Bro, there's not a single other atom on my team. Dude, every game has been like 19 of them. I'm just gonna hit the button and see if it counts. You know, maybe I'll get lucky. If I get 9 people, maybe it's worth. I know it doesn't have to be Atom. I'm just saying that there's not going to be a Star-Lord or Rocket in these, or Mantis. So, all the Atoms, though, right? Those count. I actually cooked that guy. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I tried to save him. There's a Star-Lord? Yeah, but one Star-Lord isn't enough. Hang on, let's go Storm. Maybe I can get the Storm achievement then by getting the X-Men, right? Hold on, where is it? Storm? Hold on. Maybe if I just stand next to other players with my thing up, maybe that'll count. Like, there's gotta be enough kills happening around me that I'll get it eventually, right? I killed that BP? How? I was like 19 miles away. Bro, the pennies are fucking evil up there. What are they doing? Oh, that's a lot of mines. How's our stats? Looking pretty good for assists, I think. I don't know if I'm getting any achievements this one. I'll be real with you. Might have to wait for the next one. I could not tell you what's happening right now. Oh, I did get it. As Storm assists 10 X-Men members or X.
Making me want to play. Ugh. Oh, I forgot to post the kick. Yeah, buddy. Nothing in your mouth. Boom, 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 boom. Dun, 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 dun. I'm upstairs, buddy. Do, 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 do. Let's see. Back. What achievements are we gonna go for now? Turbotastic. Yeah. I got the Widow one, the Magic one, the Punisher one. Other achievement do I need? Iron Fist. So we're gonna give Iron Fist a good try. Right. Super soldier. Cap. I guess I could assist the Hawkeye. What do I need? Let's give Human Torch a try. I've been trying to get his achievement for far too long. It is all but impossible to get any kills with him.
I'm the brightest in the sky.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Only one team wins this. Try to make it yours.
Oh gosh, there's storms all over the place.
You're in the lead now. Try to make it last.
You're welcome.
They've come from behind, but you can still turn this around.
Let's cook some more.
They've come from behind, but you can still turn this around.
So many storms.
Tastes like chicken.
You're in the lead now. Try to make it last.
Control. I rock.
Got eyes on one of them.
Oh no, oh no, oh no.
Yummy.
Ow. There it is.
Shields up. Hey, Dee, enjoy the amplifier.
Ah.
You're welcome. Leave them to Khonshu. Here goes the meteor.
Double KO.
Got him.
Let's light this candle. I'm doing this Feel the wrath.
Maximum
Hero work ain't easy.
I need heals.
Tastes like chicken.
Gambit never fall!
Behold, third child!
Back from the ashes.
I need like a rocket ult or something.
Gambit never fall!
Ouch.
Can't get rid of me that easy. Just ask Ben.
You gotta wait for an ult.
Supernova! Back from the ashes.
Go better with them.
Supernova!
No.
Pulse charge. Fire. Gambit never fall. Gambit never fall.
Escape. Barely. Escape.
You get a weapon. You get a weapon. You get a armed and dangerous. Again. Maximum pulse.
Gosh. Gosh.
Let's light this candle.
Behold, that child. A winning hand.
The other team is about to win. Only 60 seconds left.
Oh, we won! But I didn't get the achievement. No. It's like almost impossible to kill everybody with your ult anymore. And I don't know if Storm can combo with me anymore. I don't think she can at all. Dun, dun, dun. Emotes. Yeah, I get that. Fantastic Four.
Ready for a team up, Hot?
With you, Benji boy, anytime. Coming at ya.
Talking about. Ready for a team up, Hot?
With you, Benji boy, anytime.
Eh. Alright, let's try. Let's try to get Winter Soldier or Cap. Yeah. I napped earlier instead. I'm telling you, man, this med's messed me up. I took my morning and afternoon meds and took my afternoon, right? I think I took my afternoon. It just knocked me out.
I'm not anyone's sidekick. What I do is...
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
But I'm wide awake and bushy-tailed right now until I take more pills in an hour. Right there. Ah, wasn't that late.
You're in the lead now. Try to make it last. They've come from behind.
Ow.
I always come back.
Said ow.
We're going here.
Not today.
Wait.
My mission isn't over yet.
Soft on the West Coast, yeah.
That's what I need.
Come back here.
I got her. Oh. Ow, I got Black Panther. I'm not the
Feel the wrath of the goddess.
No, Jeff, spin me out. Oh, hello. Oh no.
You thought I was gone for good.
Damn it, never falls!
Oh, I got all.
That's what I need.
Armed and dangerous! Again! Tremble!
Can't hold back anymore.
I need.
The moon haunts you!
Can't hold back anymore.
She got us all.
My mission isn't over yet.
Nope, 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 nope.
Been knocked down before. Doesn't last.
Of course, they're behind. Shoot. Look.
Nothing personal.
Took a little bit. Got him.
Damn it, never falls! I never miss! Armed and dangerous! Again! The moon!
How did they survive? I'm funny.
Before. Doesn't last.
I'm always funny.
Playtime's over!
Nothing personal.
So fast.
Damn it, never falls! Armed and dangerous!
Let me kill them.
Wrath of the goddess!
Hang on, Jeff.
Tremble before fast!
That we lost.
Leave them to crush you!
Well, you can't expect
Thank you.
them all.
Felt like a good hook. It's a good warm-up game mode. Hi, Mama. How you doing? You falling asleep? What do you need? Oh, it is that time, isn't it?
I'm not it.
The battle starts in 5.
Not working. She doesn't wanna.
2.
You need me to hold her.
Only
Hmm?
one team wins this. Try to make
But the
it
kids will
yours.
grow up.
You're in the lead now. Try to make it last. Double KO.
Oh no.
Leave them to come!
Got one.
Hey, T! Enjoy the amplifier!
Yeah, whoops.
You thought I was gone for good.
There's a Black Panther. I'm gonna avoid him.
Maximum pulse! Armed and dangerous!
No, why, Jeff?
I always
My
come
ult.
Got your back! Shield! I'm born again!
Your battle's over.
Give it never fall! Fantastic! Ha-ha! Oh! Ha-ha!
I think I got bounced on.
You're on my radar.
Hellfire! Let the devil out!
My mission isn't over yet.
Coming in hot! I'll take a shield, sure. Pulse charge, fire! Playtime's over!
Get back this way and get a health pack.
This should help.
We're there.
I always come back.
I feel like every time I ult, there's always a... Oh, we don't have anybody healing us there. Oh well.
Shields are more Steve's thing.
Whoa, I needed this earlier.
Coming in hot!
This shield.
Wow. I avoided the Jeff ult, I guess.
Again! By the coming in hot!
That had to hurt.
My friends are here!
Armed and dangerous! Again! Never fall!
Steve's thing.
They blocked it. That's such bull.
This should help.
Judge, jury, executioner!
They blocked it.
Country is my shield. Born again!
Your team is close to winning.
Still got an edge. Fantastic!
One down.
Against the world! Another epic victory!
Okay.
Stop it!
yucky skin. Where are we? We're in here. Let's do what I have to do. I have to do some healing missions, I think. Get zombies. Did that. Who needs a captain? I had to unlock them for a little bit. That already. Probably easier to do the Bucky thing in a 6v6 game mode than it is in that. What other ones do I need? Probably easier to do the Wolverine in a 6v6 game mode. Last 3 enemies with a single use of arachnomine. Yeah, I think that should be easy too, but I've done it many times and haven't been able to finish that. And that's arachnomine, and then you also do arachnomines.
It's spider time!
Let's see.
I'm here to finish the fight that my father began.
Hey,
I hope I make him proud.
You're not in the seat where I told you to stay.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Only one team wins this. Try to make it yours. You're in the lead now. Try to make it last. Spider is more than just a mechanized suit of armor. It's my best friend. Check out these nests. Powering up. This is gonna hurt. Come from behind.
I guess it's hard inside.
Extra strength awesomeness. I'm counting on you, friend. This is gonna hurt.
So many Angelas. I always do that. Ow, 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 ow.
Restoring.
The god of
All right, go monster.
Extra strength awesomeness!
Oh, gee.
You're up, little one. It's spider time!
Where the hell at?
Time for some fireworks. So much better. Spider net? I am
Ow! I got pennied. Or not pennied, wanted.
Shields up!
Oh, that stinks.
Don't count us out yet.
Leave them to conscience.
Disappear! Heaven! Fall! Extra strength awesomeness! We have spider.
Get it out here. Where? Oh, we lost my rocket.
You are nothing!
Behold the god of thunder! Oh, mutant kind! Fantastic!
Ready for another go, Spider? The other team is relying on you for 60 seconds. It's spider time!
Darn it. I held on to it for too long. Where was I? At the bottom. 16th out of 18th. Only 5 kills with Penny. Jeez. Breaking my traps too much. Alright. Little break from that. Switch it up here. I should probably just leave it on just chatting, honestly, and play games under that. But who? Somebody will complain. Always one person that complains. Settings, it's not needed. Dash not needed. Just chatting. Or just kidding. Just kidding. Alright, what's happening? Let's refresh. Question.
So, how did the world get so ugly? Modern design has become boring. This video is extremely popular. People linked it to me. We're going to look at it. Here we go.
Probably will agree with him on most
I
of
think
this.
it's all for resale value, personally. And manufacturing ease. Ooh. Oh, wow.
So many old, beautiful things, and then modern.
The pointy things. The modern world.
I'm by the River Thames in London.
Yeah?
Now, it's a charming place where tourists love to come.
Uh-huh.
Or
Why
that
do you
guy.
love coming here? Well, you've got views of iconic buildings like the Houses of
It's a nice
Parliament.
place.
And St. Paul's Cathedral.
Uh-huh.
But
The
that's not
pointy
all.
things.
Have a look at this.
What's that?
It's
Is
a
that
typical
street light?
modern lamppost. Do you like it? Well, it does its job.
Yeah.
But not much else.
That's about it.
But look over here at another lamppost. It does its
Oh,
job.
wow.
And a little bit more.
Don't they have one of these in Elden Ring?
It's details like
Look at
these
that.
help make this such a charming place to be.
Yep.
But these two lampposts don't just look different. They represent fundamentally different worldviews. If you want to understand
Honestly, that's kind of true. I like this. This is good.
any society, don't listen to what it says about itself. Look at what it creates.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, all the spikes. That's good. Oh, that's why you don't have any of the Nevrons lying down.
Yeah, no vagabonds.
London's little lanes are charming now. But 150 years ago in places like this, you'd have had whole families crammed into these tiny rooms
That
without
sucks.
running water.
Ugh.
There'd have been open cesspits spilling down the streets.
Ugh.
And the stench of sewage boiling in the midday sun would have been unbearable.
Ugh.
The whole city stank.
Smell like shit. Literally.
It wasn't only horrible to live in, but genuinely dangerous. See, at
Well,
that
they still
point,
have those.
London had a problem. It was the world's biggest city. Its population was growing every year, along with the construction of new factories and mills and dockyards. All those people and all that industry produced a lot of waste.
Yeah,
It had to go somewhere. Where did it go?
The water.
Into the Thames.
Oh, I was right. Yeah, there you go. So it's a shit beach? That's it. Just dirt everywhere.
Something had to be done. And it was an engineer called Joseph Bazalgette who stepped in to construct London's new sewer network in the 19th century.
Oh, wow.
Sewers which still carry London's waste today, rushing beneath me.
So this legendary bald from years ago of an ancient age invented the best way to get rid of shit.
very moment. And he also constructed this embankment that I'm standing
Wow.
on to replace what was essentially a stinking swamp filled with rubbish and human waste and eels.
Yep.
It's impossible to calculate how many lives he saved, how many millions of lives he
Damn.
improved. And he's commemorated here
Good
at
for
a
him.
memorial that no one ever stops to look at.
Yep.
Yeah. At least there's no graffiti on it.
Easily forgotten.
That's good. So they don't even understand. 1869. Holy shit.
When Bazalgette's embankment was completed
like 50 years ago.
in 1870, it needed lighting, of course.
Uh-huh.
And so a public competition was held to design the lamps that would line this new promenade. This
That's
was
a
the winning
map.
design featuring these peculiar creatures.
What the fuck?
It's a little much.
Yeah, this is like
perhaps,
out of Bloodborne.
But what's clear is that the Victorians took great pride in their embankment and thought it needed appropriately grand and dramatic decoration. See,
I mean, I do think the stuff looks cool. Like, that's really what it comes down to, right? Is like, do you want to live in a place that looks cool or not? I think this looks cool. That's what matters.
These lamps were among the first public electric lighting in
Sounds
the
amazing.
world.
At last?
This was a radical, revolutionary new technology.
It only lasts if you take care of it.
Gathered to watch
They
it
probably
lit
paint
up
them every year, and
what the iPhone was in 2007,
Yeah,
these lamps were in 1870.
So they still have the damn. Can you imagine seeing this? Like, it's crazy because you look at it now and it's like, well, that's kind of cool. But like, I bet you saw this, like, you know, not me.
probably
like
needs new
150
glass
years ago,
bulbs.
right?
Look how dirty they are.
This
Or they
would
need
be
to be
like-
cleaned at least.
Fucking. This is like magic, bro. What do you mean you can make it turn on with a light and you don't need a fire? It's like sorcery, yeah.
Don't need fuel running to it.
But looking at it now, you wouldn't know that.
Yeah.
Place in PA, by the Pennsylvania Grand Canyon that has gas lanterns still. Still pretty cool looking. Pretty interesting cast iron lamps and lamp posts.
To us now. They look
But yeah, they still have natural gas running directly to them, and they're lit
because
every day in the evening, and every morning they're shut off.
technology. And that's a major difference between us and the Victorians in the 19th century. They saw no contradiction between startling modernity and time-honored tradition. Just like this building, the legendary Houses of Parliament.
Wow.
It was brand new once, but even then, it had been designed in an old and medieval style of architecture.
Holy shit.
Every technology becomes obsolete and outdated.
Headphones.
But a good aesthetic, even if fashions change,
Good old
can
red
never
phone
become
booth.
obsolete.
That's true.
It is definitionally timeless.
I mean, we still have pyramids, you know, people still go to see those, and that shit was a long time ago.
Those lamps on the embankment.
Yeah, and they're not near as magnificent as they used to be. They're just awe-inspiring. Not just, but they are an awe-inspiring monument.
150 years later.
Yeah, people are gonna like looking at those, and I think really it's just cool, and I feel like that's enough reason right there by itself. You know, the blueprint, history, who built it, I don't know. Pyramids are at least 100 years ago. I think like 500 years ago, actually.
That's the power of good design. And it applies to lampposts, no less than to national parliaments.
Yep. That looks badass. Look at that. Holy shit. Yeah, like, I mean, look at this, bro. This is like out of a video game. Like, they put all the effort and time into putting all this together and everything. Like, this is the, you know, this is like your culture, right? This is your country. And like, you want to have stuff that looks cool like this. It's true that we don't build stuff like this anymore, and there's not as much emphasis on it like there used to be. There's not at all. I think one of the other reasons is that they don't want to make stuff like this anymore because people fuck it up. That's another big component, I think, at least here in America.
And so here, in the Houses of
Everything
Parliament, everything we've been talking about comes together at last. Except that this is not the Houses of Parliament.
What is, I don't know what this is.
It's an old sewage facility. A pumping station built in the
You telling me this is a shit shack? Oh my God.
That pumping
I
station.
thought this shit was a museum.
Yeah, looks like it.
What?
Century as part of Battlejet's new sewer system. Strange to think that this is
What do you mean?
infrastructure. A purely functional building with the sole purpose of managing human waste.
Yeah, yeah.
And yet it has been designed with the same ornamental exuberance as any church or palace.
Yeah.
Why? Well, people work there.
Aesthetic.
And why shouldn't people who work in sewers also...
I wonder, like, because y'all ever had a situation where your internet goes down for like an hour and you make more progress on household chores or little things that you've had to catch up on? You make like a month's worth of progress in 43 minutes.
That's funny.
Right.
True.
Right. Yeah. And so I think that's kind of what happened. Is that like really there were so few distractions back then, and people didn't have like the infinite things that were competing for your attention at like every single microsecond that you exist, that they could focus on doing stuff like this more. I think that's a big component.
True.
Have a beautiful place of work. That is how the Victorians thought. But there's more.
No internet, yeah.
There was also a
Fewer
sense
distractions, exactly.
of pride. A belief that what they'd done here was worthwhile, that it meant something.
Yeah.
And the result, over a
He's
century
talking about
later,
right now, yeah.
is that this place, a sewage facility, is now a museum, a tourist destination. If you want to know what any society really believes in, just look at how they design their sewers.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no.
Look at that. They don't even have the pointy things.
Just a few steps from the old 19th century Victorian pumping station.
You know what all this reminds me of? It reminds me of like modern video game interfaces. You know, and like I never really thought about it like this. Like, let me see here. Like this is like look at this interface. Like compare this, like this is the same difference like video games, right? Is you compare like Diablo Immortal or Diablo 4 to this. Right? Like you got something like this going on, and like it's a totally different universe, totally different world, right? And like it's just the style and like the effort that's put into it is just so much better. It's so much 1,000 fucking times better. And I go back and I think about this, and that's another thing too, is that I always think about like which ones do I go back and think about later on. The original Xbox UI? Oh, with the 4 things. Yeah, I remember that. It's a loss of collective identity too, which is happening a lot. No, you're right. Yeah, it's the erasure of the collective culture. I think absolutely you're right.
Which is now being decommissioned. Is the one built to replace it? It's not bad, I suppose. But it was very clearly not built by the same society.
Look, there's shit on the ground.
Or at least not by society with the same views about architecture and design. Will this, like the original, be turned into a museum?
I don't think so.
Maybe.
We can make
In
it a
any
prison.
case, I imagine that it is more functional. And that it was more convenient to build and to design. Convenient. Now that's an important word.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. The air conditioning?
Look at this air conditioning unit.
Yeah.
I think it says more about the modern world than anything else. More than phones or social media.
Yeah.
It's a miraculous technology. One that has changed
magic,
the world and
honestly.
improved billions of lives.
Yes.
Hence, we stick them literally everywhere.
Right.
But it's ugly. Ugly because it doesn't seem to express any belief in the idea that ordinary things can also be beautiful. But worse than ugly, it's boring. Now, it would certainly be a bit more expensive to make it prettier. Take a little time and care and attention. But these days, it seems that we would rather make more money to make things look pretty.
Because nobody has any money.
Maybe that's okay.
Well, I think they probably had a bunch of functional stuff back then too that nobody gave a shit about, and it was just there to do something. But the problem is that the amount of it, the percentage of it was like that. Like now, everything is functional, interchangeable slop that has no identity or cultural value at all. And the only things that we have that are from that is like from like 200 years ago. But like, obviously it doesn't mean everything has to be like that. Survivorship bias? Exactly, yeah.
So you can see, I hope.
So like, it's not like, it's not 100% or zero.
As simple as those lampposts, you can understand the Victorians in their entirety. They didn't have to make it look like that, but they did. Now, you might not think it's beautiful, but I don't think it was supposed to be beautiful. It was just supposed to be pretty. At least interesting.
Yeah.
At least not
Duh.
boring.
Yeah, it doesn't
And
look like
that,
shit.
in itself, says an awful lot. Walking around a city, any city, and looking at its buildings and its infrastructure, you're not just looking at objects. You're looking at religions and principles, beliefs and ideas. These buildings, they don't just look different. They represent fundamentally different worldviews, clashing ideas about how we should all think, live,
the fuck
and
was
behave.
that?
And those skyscrapers say the same thing as our air conditioning units and sewage plants.
Timer up.
And we have become a society of convenience above all else.
Yeah, it's probably true. Yeah, people just care about being able, like, I think there's also like a degree of, I think that there's a lot less people that like kind of live in the moment. I think that there's so much focus on, you know, the next thing or some sort of, like, there's not really, I'm trying to think like the good word. I don't really know what the word is for it. It's not coming to mind. But like, there's a degree of kind of presence, I guess, like, you know, like direct presence that people generally don't have nowadays. I don't know really if you've noticed this, but like if you go back and you watch old videos of, like, for example, you know, movie releases or video game like like midnight releases, the way that people talked and behaved was just totally different. There wasn't constantly like a demand to go from point A to point B. Sometimes the journey was the destination. And I think that, I mean, really, it's kind of like an abstract thing to say. It could be kind of a slop thing to say. But I think it's also true to an extent that people treated the way that they went about their lives as their lives rather than an inhibitor to their lives. And I think that the constant fixation that people have on technology and social media and everything has turned it to be where, like, you very rarely have somebody who will like just sit and think. And this is something that I've always noticed, is that, like, whenever I feel like I'm like kind of losing it, right, in a way, I'm like it being a little bit crazy, one of the ways that I can tell that is that I don't really spend any time with myself. Like, people don't spend time with themselves anymore. They don't think about, you know, like anything beyond just like what they're immediately consuming at that exact second. And I think that really, like, leveling in WoW, yeah, I mean, in a way, yeah, contemplation, yeah, like nobody is thinking about anything other than the next thing. People can't do nothing and be bored anymore. And I've done this before. Like, I'll be honest, right? I wasn't streaming it, but I've many times, whenever I've gotten to a red light, I've picked up my phone and looked at my phone while I was at a stoplight, while I was driving. And it's like that type of mentality. And like, I know that, for example, like you guys probably all had a time where this happened, right? where like you were driving and then you ended up just turning off the radio and you just sat there and drove and you just thought. And I feel like there's a certain like presence and like serenity to that, you know, modern life just doesn't have any sort of room for anymore. It just doesn't. You're on call all the time, focus on shit.
But there's something
constantly.
else that we haven't mentioned about these lampposts.
Uh-huh.
It would be easy to believe that they were made by artists and that we somehow wouldn't be able to or couldn't afford to make them anymore.
Of course you could.
But just like our modern lampposts, our air conditioning units, our everything, these were also mass-produced, made in a factory. We could still mass-produce lamps just like these if we wanted to. We can make our offices and our warehouses look like Crossness pumping station.
That's
we
nice.
could make anything we want. That's the ultimate truth, the hardest one to accept.
People put up with it.
But we don't. We have other priorities. And that's fine. But it's vital we accept that there is another way.
It's more expensive. I think that the government should try to do things like this, you know, like works of art. Like, I think it's important to have that so you can establish like a cultural heritage. Because I think if you don't have that, you lose a degree of like shared experience living in a world. Let's say we argue whose fairy tale gets to reign supreme. I mean, honestly, there's a lot of that. Thoughts are scary. Life is hard. People want to escape from real world problems. That's right. And so now they're addicted to Labubos, vapes, and galaxy gas. Watching TikToks made by China to make them gay.
Modern design tells the truth.
Subscribing to OnlyFans.
That we are technologically superior and very efficient, but also a little bit boring and unimaginative. And it says that we no longer believe in the idea of ordinary beauty.
Damn, that's
or
nice.
in the
Wow.
idea of a public that deserves ordinary beauty. Museums and galleries are wonderful places where we can come and look at things that people used to make and admire their handiwork.
Holy shit.
They're not just dead historical artifacts. These are living echoes of different ideas about what the world is.
If
and what-
globalism is to blame, why isn't this possible anymore? I think it's just really to save money. Like, I think that the best example, like, this guy is like a fucking European or some shit, right? And so, like, he doesn't know the way it is in America. Like, I'm not thinking about the fucking, you know, like the parliament. I'm thinking about Pizza Hut. And so, you remember the old Pizza Hut buildings, right? I mean, they looked really cool. They were great. And the old McDonald's buildings were really cool. They looked great. But the problem, and I think what happened really is that, and you know this, how many of y'all know, I said it earlier whenever I originally saw the video, I say it again, how many of y'all know a Pizza Hut that's now a chiropractor's office, a veterinary clinic, it's a, you know, maybe an accounting office, a law firm or something like that, but you just look at the building and you know that's a Pizza Hut. You know, at the old Pizza Hut. Now it's a CVS, right? Something like that. It's a dentist. Yep, 100%. A hotel, exactly. And so I think that what happened is that the reason why they have modern design for a lot of these buildings is because it makes it easy to resell them, and making everything uniform makes it easy to, you know, get a larger return on investment for buying property and making sure that your building is applicable to more types of businesses. I think that's what happened. That's another very big component.
The world could be. But in the end, you can't
Look at all
live
that.
in a museum.
It doesn't mean you can't have some nice shit.
Now, why things have changed is a significant question. But that's for another
Money.
time. For now, what's important is to realize that things clearly have changed.
Yeah, it's way different
And that
now.
we've learned this
Way
just by looking
different.
at all the ordinary objects around us. Now,
It's also easier to
this isn't
destroy
about
something.
past
Yeah.
versus present. It's about learning from the past in order to improve the present.
Yeah.
And what the Victorians can teach us is that even ordinary, useful things can also be beautiful.
That's true. Yeah, looks nice. Looks really nice. You watched an AI chiropractor video? I've seen some of them, yeah. Cinematic shots? Yeah, it's a good video. It's a very good video. I mean, in my opinion, I think that really that's the reason why it happens in the U.S. is it just gets it gets them to make more of their money back. I think this is great. Yeah, this is a really great video. I didn't expect it to be as clean as it was, but now we're pushing AI to replace real artist growth. Oh, really? Wow. So they can make another one of those lampposts, right? The fucking plastic lampposts that they were showing in the video. Really good video. Should make a full documentary. Yeah, exactly. And I think that basic style is called brutalism. Yeah, I mean, I get it, right? But internet optimization of sites are the same. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, some of the old sites were awful. But, like, you know, remember...
Alright everybody, welcome back to another video. Today we're playing some Nasus in the top lane. We're running Fleet, Triumph, Haste, Cut Down, Mana Flow Band, and Transcendence. We're going full Haste Nasus. I want to get my Q cooldown as low as possible, resulting in me getting a bunch of free, infinitely scaling damage on it. So we'll do... I want to build a tier item. I want to go Manamune. So... we'll get that. Maybe Manamune Shojin. How much does, I feel like we still need a Sheen. It gives 15 haste. Oops, I missed one. It's okay. We're not going to be able to stack every single minion early anyway because the cooldown's 6 seconds. We got to back up, though. He pushes the wave a lot better than we do. Be gone. Got it. Well, missed a stack, but it's okay. We've already gained 9 whole damage. I think I go get a tier and cooldown boots as fast as possible, and then we'll just get stacking. I'll do 2 points Q here.
You hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Oh, that's not yours.
See, the thing is, if I can hold the wave right here, and also he's in a prime spot to be ganked, and he's out of mana, so we're fine. Better to lose those early minions than the minions now and not have a good freeze. And if he starts... I'm gonna Q him for damage. Gotta Q the cannon. Boom. I think he's gonna teleport back. No, he's still here. See, he's losing a lot of minions now. I have the wave just perfectly frozen here. He's gonna have to flash. He might still die. I don't think I don't have enough damage. I'm gonna back up. Because this wave would then run into the tower and die potentially. Cho'Gath has surprisingly high base move speed. It's just when he gets large, he feels super slow. We're almost out of mana, so I'm gonna try and just keep hitting this to push. The cooldown boots are 900, but I think I want a tier, so maybe we go tier moat. I feel like we still need to get Triforce. So maybe we do tier Triforce or tier Sheen. We'll at least get the Sheen, because then that makes it so my Q does so much more damage. Oh, he's regenerating a lot of mana. Oh, I gotta get that. Maokai's here, but I don't know where their jungler is. He has no flash, so he's dead. If I can last hit him with Q, I get plus 12. Ooh, I got it. Okay, we're gonna Q one more time, and then we're gonna leave. And then we'll teleport back. Ooh, I have the boots and a tier. Or do I have Sheen in tier? Ooh, I'll do that instead. I'm gonna get a refill just in case. But I mean, we hit level... I'm stuck. I'm actually stuck, step minion. What the heck? I'm gonna hit 6 first if I clear a minion fast enough. One more minion. Oh, the old double gank. Poor guy. And his lane is now over. Things a jungler can do. You should get stacks for last hitting with Nasus E also. So AP Nasus can... You know what? I guess people would just go AP then and then switch to AD. Can I get a plating?
Like, I'll get the...
Sir Jungler Viego, where is he? I think I'm just gonna try and get a lot of early haste, and then those haste items can turn into better haste items. Any Hextech Dragon so far? No. But yeah, but I don't want to do that. I want to try and just go straight up haste instead of the refund on auto attack, because it's kind of a gimmick. It doesn't really refund that much cooldown. It looks like it does, but it doesn't. Oh, I was in that. Because, like, I can get the cooldown to, like, 2 or 3 seconds. It refunds 15% of the cooldown. It's, like, on an auto attack, it barely refunds anything. Because I'll only auto, like, once or twice. And it's remaining cooldown. It's not even the entire cooldown. Yeah, we're able to just free farm now, so this guy is in big trouble. Ooh, an arrow. Queuing him, I think we're stronger. He does have a lot of health already. He has 600 more health than me. And if I get, like, to 25% HP, he can chomp me. But I don't think he has enough mana. No, he doesn't now. I am healing a lot, too. Although, if I kill him, I get more money, which means I get more items. But then I get less stacks because I'm killing him and not farming. It's like, what do I do?
Could I get some ice cream?
I think I just keep farming as I am right now. I have enough haste to... It's 3 seconds. I think Viego's here.
Can I get both chocolate and chocolate shipment?
What the hell is that? Oh, it's an Arwoba. Well, I think I base. I mean, no, I want the cannon. He's gonna eat me.
An enemy has been slain.
I don't have enough. I can pop my ult, but I'm not gonna have enough mana to keep queuing. Oh, another arrow for me?
An enemy has been slain.
I don't have the mana. My ult takes 100 mana. I'd have 2 Qs. But that was nice because it got me some pressure relieved on him. And I can teleport back now and after this wave. And then we can get to killing. Oh, you're not getting a grasp stack. Alright, I'm out of here. Maybe we build the cooldown components of this item. The Warhammer. I'm down. This, I'll get the Warhammer. I'll sell this for another moat. I don't know what this moat's going into, but YOLO. Our moat anymore, pal. You're the minion now. We also stack super fast when we ult. I think he has teleport. He definitely does. Chase me. You're gonna lose minions, pal. I feel like Viego's... I mean, his topside jungle isn't up and Dragon's up. I don't think he's gonna be up here. Ooh, if I can Q that tower once, it's dead. Or at least the plating is. Aurora's coming. Oh, I got her. Heal. I dodged it. Oh my god, I out-healed their damage. Well, if I didn't start the Doran's Ring, I don't think I would have won that. Oh, Viego's coming. Uh-oh. I'm gonna execute, I think. Sorry, pal. No kill for you. I thought Cho'Gath still had his ult. He ulted when I ulted. Okay, I think we get this. I mean, it's only 5
more tea.
increase. But we don't have enough for this. What is this gonna build into? Oh, don't lethality items. Some give a lot of haste. 10, 10. Not really. This gives 20. Cleaver gives 20. This gives 25, but we gotta finish it. I think I'm getting, should've got the health crystal. I think I'm getting Triforce finished now.
An enemy is dominating.
This item gives no health, and I'm very squishy. I only won that because of my healing. 400 stacks at 13 minutes. Because we have enough haste to just consistently farm.
An enemy has been slain.
Hey, there's more to drink.
I one-shot
Okay,
those.
okay. Take that hole. And out in it.
Bro's got Maokai in his lane. He's got Ashe permanently arrowing. I need to get tower eventually. Oh, we're gonna get bot tower too, potentially. Oh yeah, we are. I think I get stacks for the tower.
Has destroyed a turret.
What's an Ashe support? I was like, why is an Ashe ADC just sending so many arrows in other lanes? They're blue? Oh my god. What she sees. No, he ate it. I can get it back. I can get it back. Get that bunny. She gone. Recovered.
Like
500 stacks. Gotta watch out for Viego. Aurora has no ult now. Oh, there he is. I slowed her. I dodged my own arrow. I only healed 200. Ooh, do I just try to finish the Shojin? I think I try to finish the Shojin. I'm gonna steal this. It's over. Nasus is a big boy. Good thing I maxed Wither. Nobody gets away. I think I get a tower. Kate's gonna be very big. I'm gonna have to 1v2. Oh my god, they're running. Viego's here. I'm actually dipping. I'm dipping. I'm getting a Jin. I got Shojin. I'm just gonna buy this. Gives a ton of haste. Okay, upgrade boots. Oh my gosh. He's farming this lane. I guess I'm going back top. 17 minutes, we have 600 stacks, but we're in like super... I was gonna diver, I was thinking about it. Oh my god, this Ashe. Plus 12.
Thank you.
An enemy has been slain.
Thank you.
Oh my gosh, I'm just stacking. I need his chickens when they come up. Guess Gromp too. I could pop my ghost and ult and run at her. I just want the cannon first. Oh, I get the tower. This is not good. I think I out-heal his damage. Just healing. I'm out healing everybody because I have so many stacks. 19 minutes. Can clear another wave top. I just don't think I base until I have TP. Because getting haste at this point isn't going to make me stack that much faster. Like, I'll lose more stacks by leaving. I don't have Ghost. I can't really get to her. She does... Oh, does still have 9 kills. Oh, that's slow. Might kill me. Alright, whatever. Oh, she's got lethal temple. I'm dead. It's alright. 800 stacks at 20 minutes is insane, I think. Oh, I don't even have a Triforce. There's some other full item I could build that gives a lot of haste. $15 on Death Stance. 15 on this. 20 on this. Ooh, 15 on this. I think I get the Cleaver. I don't know. Eclipse gives 15.
Beaver.
And then we'll just get the Triforce next, I think. The Cleaver Health will be nice. I mean, I probably should have just went Triforce.
Keep moving. Go, drink it. Go away, move.
At like 23 minutes.
You're fine. You're not in trouble. Just go away.
Killing spree.
What sucks is my wave automatically pushes because we have more towers. Your minions get stronger.
Well, you were
Your team
goofing
has
around
more
with
towers,
it.
I believe, so your waves will always just push towards them. Got a stack. What's my alt cooldown? 42 seconds.
Shut down.
Nobody wants to come up here and fight.
Savannah,
me.
wait.
I'm just gonna kill them in 2 Qs because my Q's doing 1500 damage at 22 minutes in. Too fast. I have nothing to farm. I'm gonna have to fight everybody. I could like TP out after I clear this wave. Although Caitlyn does the most damage to me. And she's bot. Where was that arrow going? Might have hit somebody mid lane. I think it hit Aurora. Four stacks. Well, he ate Jin. I just need to wither.
Huh.
I'll hit it at 24 minutes. I wonder what I hit it in the other video. For some reason, I feel like I hit it at 22 or 23 minutes, but it might have been. Oh, you don't get stacks from inhib, but you get them from tower. I have not killed her yet. Okay. Do I just not get to move? It'll be 25 minutes because I ran out of stuff to farm. I wonder if we get more in the jungle if you're a jungler. Because then I could take the lanes. But jungle's boring. Thousand stacks, 24 minutes.
Almost 25 minutes.
We have over 100 haste because it doesn't count the 25 haste from the Shojin.
Oh, they're starting up there. We'll keep an eye on that stream. Box. Maru looks so different, younger.
Let me see your real war face. You don't scare me. Work on.
What's up, guys? It's Benny. How many times do we need to learn this lesson? Import the third world, become the third world. Minnesota is a perfect example of this, a very stark relief. Of course, we're learning it all throughout the country, but there's no place better than Minnesota to actually study this phenomenon. And it's not really a phenomenon. Minnesota was a high trust society, the kind of place where you leave the keys in your, very much like that. I never even saw a house key where I
Really
grew up.
trusting.
It's because everyone trusted each other.
Mhm.
Minnesota was a Germanic and Norse and Scandinavian colony, practically. People still speak German there and Norwegian dialects. It's a place that is very Lutheran, that is very high trust, and was considered, just one of the all-time safest states in the country until they decided to absorb half the population of Somalia into a couple of square blocks in Minneapolis. And now those blocks are no-go zones run by Somali gangs who are fraudsters, thieves, and is the Minnesota taxpayer. How some of the state's welfare funds end up in the hands of terror groups because of the Somalis that they brought there. Because libs just looked out at the extremely functional, high-trust state of Minnesota and said, how can we destroy this place? Let's bring in a bunch of sub-Saharan Africans. And you know what we get is not just one story of fraud, but thousands of stories of fraud. And the state now has major whistleblowers that just went public that are talking about how Tim Walz knows all of this. He is, by the way, getting an enormous amount of power. He's able to rule permanently because of the fraud state created by the Somalis. They pay for their votes. The Somali ghettos of Minneapolis are what guarantees Democrat electoral votes in that city and in the state. The first Somali refugee-run public housing admits to stealing millions. Wow, would you look at this? Oh, here's another DOJ conviction for a guy that stole $47 million for a organization called Feeding Our Future. They claimed
Mohammed.
that they were giving meals to hungry children during COVID. They served no meals. They just pocketed all of the taxpayer cash. Ladies and gentlemen, of course, this is the Medicaid fraud that is taking place in Minneapolis, where they are every single Somali effectively claims that their kid has autism in order to get a big fat Medicaid check, and then they send all that money back to terror duffel bags filled with cash in order to fund terrorism. It's exactly what you want, as a Lutheran Norwegian, taxpayer of northern Minnesota. A group of Minnesota Somalis stole tens of millions of dollars from the American taxpayer. They told Minnesota's Department of Education to pay up for their fake charity, or they would call them racist in the media, and it worked. Repulsive from start to finish. Services employees blamed Democrat Governor Tim Walz for massive fraud in Somali community. Current staff members say the governor has systematically retaliated against whistleblowers. Evil, evil man. Minnesota government workers blame Walz for massive fraud have gone public. More than 400 employees of the Department of Human Services say that Tim Walz failed to act on widespread fraud
Put your pants on.
warnings and retaliated. The Minnesota Department of Human Services employees account, which consists of more than 480 current staff members at DHS, wrote on X that Walz is 100% responsible for massive fraud in Minnesota. We let Tim Walz know the fraud early, hoping that the partnership in
And he
stopping
didn't
the fraud
care.
would know. We got the opposite response. Tim Walz systematically retaliated against.
Go figure. All right. We'll do some ranked later. Let's play some red sec with Caleb and Jack. Hello, hello.
Not a great night so far, but whatever.
That works.
Killing and dying. You joining or just hanging out?
Yeah, I'll join in. I'll boots it up.
Or just
Gotta load in.
treatment? Is that where we're gonna go? Okay.
Well, land kind of hot. Would have cleared it.
Get that
Yeah.
savage momentum.
Can't.
If I could have a goddamn shotgun.
Done.
Just what I was looking for.
You want that?
It was up to you.
Like, yeah.
Sure. I'll take her.
Let's go.
I'm gonna go up this tower. Some boom booms in this building. Oh, what? I thought that was a smoke. Press buttons real quick. Just blew myself up.
Is your foot okay?
Yep.
You got a band-aid on it.
Yep.
Good.
I'm almost.
Eli dropped my big metal water bottle on his foot.
Oh no.
You just talk. Oh, I just got a band-aid.
160 north.
And why I just popped it, and now it's thinking it, but I didn't.
Yeah, you were trying to drink it.
But it was spilling. What? I take it off. I got band-aid.
We got guys that was pushing into us from this direction.
Wait.
Well, there's gunshots coming from that direction.
They were.
Oh, right here.
There were over on one.
Oh, I ran out of ammo. It was fucking 150. He was right here.
This was the team I was worried about.
Okay. Watch your back. This guy on the rooftop to that building. That fucker. Just careful, Caleb. He's like peeking that corner. I don't have any AR ammo. Another team killed that guy that was shooting at us, but they know we're here. I don't know if we want to bail. I haven't seen anybody in this warehouse, but maybe. Oh, nope, there he was. There's a guy on the backside of it.
There's a guy below us.
Yep.
Good.
The guy that killed us to your south, I don't know if he...
Stop climbing on the couch!
Get him.
Okay.
Shit, I landed there, but...
Fucking controller. I hit him for like 100 and...
Yeah, I got my pistol at the moment. And I was about to land hop with you, but you died, so backed up. Because I feel like I hear people. Give me your shit.
You play on such a high sensitivity.
I've tried lowering it, I just can't do it.
I started out playing on high and then slowly lowered.
Where do you want to go, Caleb? So I can take this helicopter
Over. We also got Nate playing it, so it doesn't really...
Nope, you're okay. I gotta hold the baby for a little bit.
These guys are pushing over Caleb, they're in the open at the moment.
Might be a little high on your booty. That heat blanket off.
90 on one.
Hi. Peace, peace. What do you need? Anything, girlies? That.
All I got is my fucking revolver. This is fucking awful.
Oh no.
I made mistakes. Caleb puts me in the helicopter.
Da da da. Da da da.
50.
You doing, baby girls? Doing, baby girls? You okay?
Fuck this, Caleb. Let's go to the fucking... that thing.
Yeah. Tired. That's all that you're on. You can go sleepies. You're not go sleepies.
Still trying to shoot it. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, you don't want sleepies? Hmm.
They might be on top of the bridge though, Caleb. Just watch yourself. I don't hear anything. So you need him too. We both just dropped, remember?
Yeah, I opened up a couple crates.
Oh, yeah, I opened up in that custom loadout. Do want to get away from that custom loadout as fast as we can. I don't know if we just go west, south. What the fuck? Crates. Grab some stuff.
No? You want to keep laying down.
Fighting in the compound.
Okay, I'm gonna hit these two vehicles, or at least this one. Just trying to get armors.
Yeah, I grabbed KTS LMG. So I could have some freaking bullets.
Yeah. We can keep rotating and go grab the other custom if we really want to fucking try.
Yeah. much
along the
longer are
beach.
you baby
Yeah.
watching?
Oh, probably like another game or two. We'll see. She's trying to get the middle kid to bed.
Slow play it then. That's an interesting zip.
It's it'll be in zone, so I guess we'll
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. And some of those like faraway explosions sound like footsteps next to you, a little bit, or to me sometimes it does. I mean, it's not really, but it is, you know, just enough to be like, oh, there's someone up there.
Yeah.
Almost more so. Oh, there is up here. There.
Okay.
Don't have a whole lot going. I don't have a
Drop
whole lot.
one. I can't even see. Can we finish that guy? Or?
Oh, I'm getting shot from the south now, or the other direction. Other coast and loadout.
This motherfucking game.
My baby too.
I was completely out of that fucking zone. Dude.
I just don't have the gunpowder for that fight there. That sucks. I should have grabbed my fucking sniper.
I was completely out of the landing zone. And the fucking thing kills me.
Yeah. Well, Nate, we're ready for you. Ready.
I still got her. You guys are good to go for another one.
Favorite tactical or something. I don't know what I'm doing. Or being too tactical. I don't know. I'm trying to be bad at first.
Stuck inside a building.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. We have a kind of glitchy games.
By a freaking airstrike while being 20 feet out of.
We got the drill. Yeah, too. You just see her and smiling.
Gotta clean up.
Cleaning up after her little brother.
Please don't be annoying like little brother.
Okay, he's just at the terrible 2 stage. It'll get better.
Wait.
Combat training. Right there.
What are you doing?
Napalm backwards.
Oh, I like your outfit. It looks nice and clean.
Didn't catch you. Just gonna go here for now, but
It looks nice.
didn't really see very many on this side. Saw one in combat. Oh, I see gun firing.
Yeah, and dog hair for.
So we will have a fight.
Yeah. Got it.
Yeah, I didn't know there was guys here. That's unfortunate. I watched the whole time too. I'm true though. Hey, we get a respawn. Not damn. I suck.
Not everyone launches from here.
The
well,
streams.
someone could have hit that place way earlier than us because they were.
No, like they're farther ahead in the train.
Or like left and right at least.
Gotcha.
What you want to chew on? Or plastic?
It's a RPK if you want it. The building. On the redeploying?
Keeping it up in the air.
10 for 32. 10 for 10.
It's brother.
So just careful.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, when we're doing this.
I don't.
Probably later this week.
Maybe.
Or early next week, maybe.
Maybe.
No, it sounds like he's on the road.
Could be.
But Twinkle's gonna come this week.
Yeah, on Tuesday, right?
Well, he doesn't come on Tuesday day. He
Tonight.
comes on Tuesday night.
Playing against fucking console players.
Console.
Got the first drop and everything. Just fucking. 150 ping.
Oh, with that wig. What are you doing with that wig?
Redeploy to my...
The one that guy hit earlier.
South.
Killed him off though.
Oh, screw up a little bit.
Probably get some heat here, but whatever.
You okay?
There's a guy that flew in just behind us, too. Another guy floating in over there. I don't know if we want to move back into where we were, or...
Or we can't be above us, so.
Oh, yeah.
Going somewhere.
I missed. Oh, that's so hard to hit.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. Do you need plates, Caleb? I got 4. Here. Here.
Oh, nice.
Just laying down, AFK. Here. I never actually looted this guy. Drop
I
G.
got some plates.
Yeah. One there.
How many do you got?
3.
Okay, here. Oh, we got that guy already knocked over here, too.
There it is.
You want your foot instead? Funny, these guys don't know like a rubber ducky is actually a cyber attack. So stand.
Oh, someone outside.
Stand more. Okay. What do you need? I'm sorry, puppy.
Stuttering about. Yeah, I got this door on the right of us.
No.
I woke her up.
Hey, are you upset because I'm not talking to you? Yeah. Yeah.
Where's Case going? Hold on.
Fighting on a custom loadout. And there's people on that roof. There's people all over us. There's multiple teams on this side.
I'll say it too.
Yeah, same, right?
Picked Alex back out to Seattle.
Oh, perfect. Now you can game, huh?
Yeah, exactly.
how nice you are to me.
Oh, you're a great guy, Jack. You're a really great guy.
Yeah, I've heard that before.
No noise. Yeah, on a roof.
Wow. Yeah, they're both inside now. Can't believe I didn't hear that guy. I fell through the roof. Oh, I didn't down him. Yes, I did. Right here. They're rezzing.
Where?
I unfortunately fell through the fucking glass, so.
Interesting.
Looked like you killed the guy that was down, or the other guy.
I killed one.
Yeah.
And then died falling 5 feet from the roof with full health. So I don't understand.
Fall damage is kind of wild to me in this game.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm back.
It's inconsistent, it feels like sometimes, I guess.
Because I landed on top of something.
Yeah.
Hello.
You have to time it.
It was more like it. I don't know. It was weird.
They shot you while you're falling.
I died before I hit the ground, I feel like.
Alright, Nate, are you ready as well? Are you jumping in?
Yep, I am.
Yeah, I'll play some.
Oh my god.
I don't know how the internet is, but
You don't need that.
I can play solo Tarkov.
Oh,
jeez.
Tarkov.
Just a little bit, dude. Just a little bit.
I could play it like maybe once a wipe. The seasonal.
PvE, or if it's just regular PvE. If you play regular characters.
Okay.
So I just want to try and actually.
Way to beat it, yeah. Might have to.
Yeah, they've got like a full campaign. So if you guys have played it before, the missions you've been doing that entire time are side missions now.
Okay.
And they've got their main missions.
Oh, cool.
I played it one time, I got killed. I said, fuck this. Sorry, team.
Well, yeah. Now that they have the PvE mode, you don't have to worry about teammates killing you or other players. Just have to deal with the scavs that have crazy AI.
Sometimes those AI are pretty nutty.
Yeah.
Well, I tried to play some, got like almost 100% spawn rate on bosses, and oh my god, just like walking into a blender.
Yeah.
Yeah. I can join. Yeah, both of you.
Nope, there you go.
Is this through Steam?
Yeah.
No, I have this.
Yeah.
I see you.
Oh, that's why.
It just took a minute.
Yeah, a motion game called Outer Wilds.
Oh, yep.
Oh my god,
Battle.net.
that game was so good.
Was it?
Oh. Yeah, I mean, if you're into like puzzle, space exploration type games and mysteries, that'll be your.
What are you saying?
Oh no, you're a great guy. Remember?
This is you're like on Battlefield 6 plus 1. So are you like on Battlefield 7 or
you know, I'm way ahead of y'all.
Did you bring a friend?
I'm co-oping right now with someone. Same screen.
Dude, my neighbors have a PS Portal, Nintendo Switch for the PS5. And somehow they can buy the game once and play it together. Like they got one Arc Raiders and they go for playing.
Well, you can. I know on the PlayStation or Xbox, you can log into people's and download the game onto your console, and then go.
They meant to do that, but hey.
No, but that's awesome.
That's awesome.
But yeah, I was like, what the? It reminded me of what you used to do on Steam that you're talking about, like
Oh, I'm jump leader? Okay. Oh, here.
Hostile dropping near your location. Got a strike inbound. Watch for impact.
There's artillery. Oh gosh. Don't know how that happened, but oh gosh. Oh, that. Oh. Yep. Yay, second chance.
Squad is working out there. Help's on the way. Watch their back.
What? Jack and Caleb and Brian.
Nice work. Looks like you found some solid intel. Stand by and be ready. Confirmed. Strike inbound.
Dead. Oh, there's one over here.
Medic!
Oh, I died. Close some things.
Okay, that interesting. That sniper did.
Yeah, you can.
Another shot.
Yeah, he's literally just like 360.
Move.
Reposition. Move now.
Might have to reload the game first. Yeah.
We might be able to get out. We can deploy you here. There's one to our north.
Okay.
Jack going in.
You guys just stay safe. Okay.
Airdropping reward. You got your knife out, but it looks like you're holding your gun too.
Seeing a gear container here.
Yep.
Enemy infantry!
Yeah, don't worry about the redeploy. I'm gonna come back. I'm gonna reload this game. I may come back by the time you redeploy.
I don't think they'll let you. What? Oh, here.
You're all out of place, Brian?
There's two.
I'm good. I got two now. We're golden.
Oh, all right. I just won't tell them that I didn't have any.
I'm gonna look like an idiot over here. I'm just gonna live without plates.
Do we want to rotate north? It's not go through all of that, or no? I don't know. It's up to you. Seems kind of open right here.
What's the map looking like?
We do have a custom load up in front of us if we want to try and make a play, but it's scary.
There's a lot of ravines and shit we can on the roof.
Fuck.
Oh, is it close?
Downed him. Yeah, he's by this
down.
tree.
Another one. He's lit for 121. Another one down.
Got him. Got one at least. Plating.
Got another.
Squad
right,
right.
nice
Nice.
job.
And then smart
squad.
Actually, we might want to pop that smoke. I'm gonna do that real quick. Just like along this road.
Snipered also.
Nobody. Oh, there's a guy on the loadout drop. I hit him for 60.
Okay, for 71,
Nice.
he's down. Nice.
Yep.
Wait, did he just
Possibly.
die?
Yeah, well, he might just given up. Nobody was close to him, you know. In front of us, up here, on 2.
They're going down to the weapon drop.
Yeah, I'm dropping down real quick.
Res. Do we got airstrike?
No,
if I
I'm
can
out.
see it.
50.
In bad spot.
Mm-hmm. Hit one for 90.
No bullet, Reg. Oh, someone push him behind you, Brian.
Yep.
Is there another bomb on them? I'm gonna res if I can.
Got one.
Oh, you're pulling me out of cover. He collat, dude.
Alright. Nice try. It's crazy.
No HP and only one of the bullets went through you.
That's right.
Yeah.
They're picking you up, Nate?
Yep, I'm already in.
Menu, though.
Push through a bunch of guys. That was actually well done. Nice job.
Yeah, we probably didn't even hit the.
We're gonna have to push that team anyways.
Yeah. I feel like such a bad dog dad. We have a doggy door. We have like a 2-door system door backyard. Like a little mud. We need you.
Much better. At least you can walk. But
West Coasters, huh?
yeah, West Coasters.
I'm sorry, man.
But it wasn't the right thing to remember.
Approaching the drop zone. Hostiles are swarming the area, so expect heavy resistance. I'll update you on the ground as info comes in. Good hunting. You are good to go to deploy. Call it.
Found over to that location.
I love shoe fly pie. Yeah.
Waving off tether!
Check your SSD, huh?
The bathroom?
If it was just that loading, I wouldn't have thought it was the fact that, like, I got textures.
Start the match, so see what I can get through.
F7. Oh.
There was a squad that
New missions just got posted. Have a look and knock out what you can.
Just drop.
Hey. Shotgun ammo. Oh, that's shotgun.
Enemy contact in my
Airstrike.
Hey, burn line incoming. Clear out while you can.
That over there. Oh, there's somebody here. Oh, there's two of them. That hurts. That hurts. Oh. I'm trying to get away from the fire. Parachute it in.
Squad mate is headed back.
I hit him. Yeah, I don't understand one. Oh, shoot. Took my plates off. I'm going over to Brian. No, I was hunting those guys that we were watching.
I got enemy in sight. This area looks sketchy.
Yeah.
Enemy dropping into your area.
Area 40, watch yourself.
he took me out. I'm going around behind.
Bound. Watch for impact.
I got you!
Come on!
I'm dropping in.
Good to go. Sending you back in.
Fire.
Heads up. We got a new mission incoming.
Yeah, let's go to that one.
Flight plane over there.
Here comes that weapons drop.
I got no ammo. Assault rifle.
Check your map for new mission details.
Wait, this is not assault rifle? This is an AK. It's RPK. Alright.
You got new mission details incoming.
Yep.
Stand by.
Yeah. No, there's somebody else, I think. Yeah, I hear somebody else. I've drone in a second.
Check your missions.
Yeah. Vehicle supply station.
Hold tight for reinforcements.
Yep, I'm going right to it.
Weapon drop coming in now. Do what you can with it.
Oh, there's people over here. Shoot. Just one guy. I haven't pinged. Two guys. Hi, Brian.
Weapon drop inbound. Grab what you need. Heads up, you've got enemy armor in your area. I'll get you some AT to deal with it shortly. You've got new mission details incoming.
Oh, I need that.
Be ready.
I'm kidding. I don't know if it's LMG or just Mark.
Reinforcements incoming. Hold tight till they redeploy.
Yeah. Guys to our right. Yep. Oh.
Your side's been wiped out. You'll get it next time.
I should have gotten away.
Mhm.
said you've been kind of feeling better, Brian?
Yeah, with my back.
Yeah, for the most part. Yeah.
Doing pretty darn good. I gotta go to a month or two long PT thing, like for work PT. They put me through my paces and that. Go there every day for 5 hours or something like that.
Damn.
Yeah. Well, they told me they tried to get me to do it here, and I'm like, that's like the closest place is Vancouver. I'm not driving an hour for that. I'm not doing that.
Right, 5 hours and 7 hours. So I'm now putting it up.
Yeah. You guys don't pay me enough for this. So I'm going to spend a month up at Alex's in Seattle, and then go to a place that's like 14 minutes away from her place.
Oh, there you go.
That's the plan.
Look at all these
fucking
physical. It's work.
Yeah.
Don't have good like recovery.
Drop zone's coming up. Enemy shooters closing our target area. Don't let any of them get out of there alive. I'll send updates as needed. You are clear to jump. Go at your discretion.
Especially in the back, it's all muscle.
Reposition. Move now. Doesn't look good.
Good one. Yeah. Oh, I got knifed. There's 2 of them in here. He's resin. Yeah, I think you could shoot through walls in here. They're all in there. We all get to go again.
Squad is working out there.
There's a safe.
Marking gear container.
Yep. As soon as I ran into the room.
I turned around and saw him from afar. Yeah, you should.
I'm gonna go pee. In the next hour.
Spotted enemy Vic! Enemy vehicle!
Get yourself squared away. Your squad is working out there.
Oh no, getting shot at. Oh, it's a helicopter. Oh no. Oh gosh. I think I'm going up to this gas station. Oh no. There's people here.
Last one standing. Make it count.
I'm crouched in the area and they fucking start shooting me. Both teams.
People, I think. I don't.
That's a major score. Way to go.
Yeah. Find some. Yeah.
Heads up. You got a mission incoming. Check your briefing.
Yep. I'm going. I see it.
Heads up. Check your map for new mission details. Hold tight for reinforcements. Kick it up a notch. You've got a lot of targets out there.
We'll just keep putting all the redeploy stations.
Current position's going to be overrun by NXC. Don't linger. Reinforcements coming in hot.
Oh shoot.
Make your way to that point.
Reference waypoint! Move there now! Spotted enemy vehicle!
Ay, ay, ay. Been dropping, coming.
Stand by to jump off.
I'm coming.
Ready to RV with you.
Another one behind. I aim too high. There's another one behind, I think, over here somewhere.
Hang him! That's it! Stay with me! Let's move! Hey, look at me! Stay with me! Come on!
How did that not hit him? That should have been a headshot.
There's another one back there.
Indeed.
27 on the other guy. Yeah, he's greedy to thirst.
Hey, burn line is coming. Clear out while you can.
I'm hit! Fuck!
Stay with me!
Oh, there's a car in front of us. Yeah, I hit him. He's low. I died instantly. Oh, he's dead. UAV.
So dumb. I think you had him dead to right.
Oh, artillery strike. Yeah.
Your side's been wiped out, but don't get hung up on it. You'll get it.
You shot my foot.
That was a crazy little.
Got killed with a pistol. Like,
Yep.
They just pushed all the way down there.
It's weird as like how many teams did
mm.
Or also they push it so much.
Yeah, we got
Went to that pushed in.
solo. That squad wiped all their team.
A little exciting there. At least we got some kills versus just dying.
You got kills.
I only got one. Caleb got most of them. Caleb and Brian. Yeah, there you go. Well, you know what? That's part of it. I wasn't trying to be a meat shield. I was just trying to run backwards toward the zone, and someone was there.
You tied me because they did a res. Literally, right when sprayed them down, and only one of the guys took the bullet. The guy that got re-res.
No way, really?
Yeah. It was like, I was like literally not even full second too late shooting at them. He threw smokes and was resi when I lasered them. But he got the res. He stuck the res and then got off. So you lost your knock.
Show me the recording. I'm gonna see you just staring at him waiting for
Wait.
Shooting the smoke, so I wasn't quite staring at anything.
Patient.
He was getting a res, and I got 2 kills, so he had to have gotten the revive off.
Oh, that's awesome.
I seen I pulled up like right when the smoke started to seen it and seen that he was like rezzing, so I knew where they were in the smoke, and I just started shooting at that. Killed a one, and then it was like immediately killed another. It was like double kill. I'm like, oh, I got the rest off. What's BWN? I forgot.
Alright, get ready to jump. Hostiles are dropping into the target area and need to be stopped. I'll point, you hustle. Smoke check everyone down there. Alright, you're good to go for deployment. Post up.
Yeah. Okay. Sure. Yeah, there's a team landing exactly where we're going.
Reposition. Move now. That area doesn't look good. Going solo.
Guy in this next building.
Guy sniping.
Door open. Got him.
Hey, look at me. Come on.
You've got some mission updates. Review them when you can.
I'm gonna drop an arrow crate upstairs, or no? Or...
Mark your location for support.
Fly drop on the way. Heads up. New mission incoming. Check your briefing.
Shotgun ammo. Full on shotgun ammo.
Marking light ammo.
Ooh, where?
Check your mission. Solid job.
Got intel case. Recon drone can deploy explosive payloads. What?
The more the squad has, the faster we'll get this done.
Let's rally on that RV.
Order. Bring smoke over to the right.
Supplies. Grab what you want.
Good. Yeah, there. Right. Oh, I'm dead. There's a guy right there. Mortar. Mortar or something. Redeploy it. 1 second. Mission failed.
I wonder if it was the grenade launcher.
Stand by to jump off. The squad is ready to RV with you.
Where we're going?
Contact! Enemy infantry engaging!
One right up on the hill. I'm backing away. Ooh. Airstrike. Hey, armor.
Take this ammo.
Toxic blaze inbound.
Run. Ow, 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 ow. I'm one shot. Ah.
What the fuck are people doing?
Ouch.
Battle's just heating up.
20 squads remain. They're still hunting. Ooh, nice shotgun. Oh, there's a guy there. 130, oh, you hit him through the wall, I think.
Take what you can carry.
Airstrikes, RPGs, everything. I'm coming. Not landing there though.
The squad is working out there.
There's a mortar. Ah, up on the hill. Darn it. Well, this is crazy.
So inaccurate. God damn it.
Yeah, there's a bunch of them over there. Yeah, maybe. I got a little more, and then I'm going to Marvels. Try to get my Bucky achievement done. Got attachments. Da, da, da. Down.
Apparently people are just loading up on RPGs. That's the play.
Dude, yeah, what? I wonder if they like buffed RPGs to infantry damage or something.
Just overall to deal tanks, maybe.
Yeah, probably just to deal with tanks, and then it's being used on people.
Yeah, I don't know. I've never been hit with an RPG
As many times as
all
today.
of it's every match.
Just getting chased by RPGs.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Res, RPG, res, RPG.
Yeah. That fucker was waiting for you to res me. Like, I got this.
Uh,
Since they're self-guided, they're really good at like finishing
Yeah.
How's the assault class like their artillery one?
When it's fully upgraded, insane.
Yeah, with the explosive.
The chair just started shaking next to me.
I'll update you on the ground as info comes in. Good hunting. Ready for deployment. Give 'em hell.
Yeah.
Bound over to that location.
Deploying our feather!
The green smoke.
Leaving formation! Where our feather?
Enemy landing near you. Make 'em pay.
I think I'm with Jack.
Enemy infantry engaging!
Over there. That was the only person, right? Yeah.
Mission's updated. Review 'em when you can.
Anti-tank mine. Drop.
Got a new mission for you. Details on your map.
Need immediate supply drop. Grid mark.
Hey, firm. On the way.
Got enemy in sight! Use danger HQ! Use caution!
Artillery.
Get down!
One slug.
Heads up. Check your map for new mission details.
You flamethrower thing?
Bound over to that location.
Sniper rifle.
I don't like the look of this!
That is a good find on those classified materials. Way to step it up.
I've got a sniper rifle.
Contact enemy infantry!
Solo guy. Right on three. I only see one there. That's definitely about ready to go there.
Weapon crate? No.
Down over to that location! location!
Oh yeah, there's two of them.
Got enemy in sight!
Oh, dead. Oh. Thank you, Brian. Whoa! RPG! Wait up real quick. The helicopter. No. Drone.
Contact! Enemy machine gun!
I can throw a smoke if you guys want to move in. Moving up the hill. They're moving up.
Alright, new mission is up. It's marked on your map.
Yeah. One parachuted down. The building's gone. No. I'm crossing over to you guys.
Toxic blaze inbound. Watch your route.
I don't know.
Somebody want to use this PD gun?
Who's sniping? Where? There he is.
They're from way down there below.
Check your missions.
I hit him with a 15. My LMG spam. Let's see about a mission.
Got an intel mission. Great.
You got a weapon drop rolling in. Either any second. You got a mil-spec laptop nearby. Secure it.
One guy on top of the roof.
Pull the drive. Be exposed. So listen. Don't let your guard down.
Got enemy in sight!
Yeah.
He's at the ammo drop. Wait. Right on that tree.
Yeah, maybe. Okay. That's me that's shooting. I see him.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Oh yeah, the helicopter. Oh, he got blown up.
Well, we gotta go back down and get that other one, so let me grab this.
You parachute? He's on the backside now.
Over to that waypoint.
Over that way.
You're having a hard time down there.
Battlefield is still crawling with hostiles. Stay alert.
I was like looking for guys, all of a sudden you're just fucking going to
Listen, no more
Ow! My armor got broken. I'm targeted. Sniper. Far away. I'm just running across the mountain. Ooh.
Got the drive and data intact. Nice work.
UAV, smoke screen, there's some plates. I'll take the plates. All right. I have I have a smoke or I'll grab the artillery. Oh, got it.
Alright, good work. The target on you is gone.
Yeah, what are we shooting?
Oh no, it's a freaking big old elbow. So that's what's in the green thing.
Oh my god, that's like a
There's a railgun and there's like
This one's like a drop it. Oh. I'm gonna try to use this on those guys down there.
Check your mission.
Ooh. I can take the AK, I guess. Yeah, I'll take the store.
Beacons are marked. Listen up. The more your team grabs, the quicker they calibrate.
Where's the tank? Where's the tank? I got it. I got it. Coming over. My game's lagging. Oh no. Hit it for 300.
Heads up. Your grid's about to be compromised by NXC.
My railgun will drop though. I'm dead. Okay, the railgun is out of zone.
I'm fucking hit!
Behind you. Yeah. Oh gosh. P90. Oh, enough for me.
I'm down with one more. I gotta go get a tooth pulled tomorrow.
Oh
Oh,
god.
fun.
Might feel better.
Fun.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I got a, it's the place in Stevenson. They did a root canal on me that clearly did not work. And so I'm like, so you guys are going to pay for this, right? No, they're not. They didn't even laugh
Of course
at the joke.
not.
Yeah. Side of my gums. It was nasty.
All right, guys. I'll catch you later. All right. Yeah. GG's.
GG's, man. GG's.
That was fun. I didn't really do too well. The game is very, very fast. Almost like Apex fast. But it is a fun game. Is that it? We're good at just chatting for a little bit. I think I took my third one already. Look for good here. Let's go back to the channel. Multi-streaming across multiple platforms gets a little bit of a headache sometimes, but you know, it is what it is.
Any vessels involved in what is called the Russian Shadow Fleet that is containing and carrying goods, cargo, and specifically that of crude oil for the Russian Federation to violate sanctions. 5,500 kilometers away from the state of Ukraine today, a vessel carrying what is believed to be Russian oil has been hit and appears to be sinking off the coast of Senegal, which is the longest range strike that we have ever seen if it was conducted by some form of a drone in the history of modern warfare. Additionally, we have also been able to hear of other major breaking news coming out of the Islamic Republic of Iran, as the Islamic Republic of Iran is now dealing with an active rebellion, and the Iranian government is now raising up what is basically a militia force within the country to try and put down the rebels and keep the internal government secure. It is clearly showing us that the internal situation is still falling apart, slowly yet surely, within the Islamic Republic of Iran. But while the Islamic Republic of Iran is dealing with all that anomaly and phenomena within their own border, directly across the Gulf of Oman from Iran, in Muscat, Oman, Alexander Lukashenko has just gone missing. It's been 3 days now since he arrived in Muscat in Oman, and there has been absolutely no public statements by the government of Oman or the Belarusian government as to where in the world Lukashenko has gone and what he's doing. So at the moment, from what we understand, Lukashenko is actually missing at the moment from the global stage, and we have no clue where in the world the guy even is at the moment. The last time he was seen, he was in Oman, but since then, no words come out. Meanwhile, inside of the state of Israel, the Israelis are continuing
Did you
their
fall
actions
asleep?
against Hezbollah and Hamas, as an airstrike was conducted today near the city of Rafah within the Gaza Strip, where an Israeli F-15I engaged and destroyed several
How are
Hamas
you?
combatants on
Doing
the
better
ground
now that we're
with a
asleep.
laser-guided bomb. Additionally, we have also been able to hear of major news and developments
Let's see what they got going on.
Developments within the People's Republic of China, as we are now hearing that Xi Jinping and the Chinese Communist Party are going to be tightening censorship on the public and stopping them from saying not so nice things about the Chinese government or generally their takes on what should be done around the world in terms of foreign policy or even inside of the country and internal domestic development. That form of censorship, as Russia has now, by presidential decree, authorized their military spending budget for the 2026 fiscal year, which is going to be a whopping $166 billion at minimum. This is the largest military spending. This is 3 times larger in amount than the largest amount that Russia was spending on the Ukrainian drone attack again tonight, and also some archival footage has started to emerge out of the ether, if we want to call it that, on the attack from November 14th at Novorossiysk, and also the attacks on the Russian shadow tankers of Kairos and Virat near to the area of the coast of Turkey. Additionally, we've also seen that NATO is now conducting military exercises within Romania today in a hypothetical scenario where the U.S. is not involved, with the higher command being led by the United Kingdom, France, and Germany within the military exercise. Meanwhile, in Belgium, additional news emerged that they are now doing cost analysis on whether or not, if the United States completely pulls support for Ukraine, how much would it cost for them to build up the armed forces of Europe to a subsequent size that would be a deterrent alone against Russia if they end up succeeding in Ukraine due to the United States forcing an end to the war, versus how much it would cost for them to support Ukraine and see the war to an inevitable victory against the Russians. Crazily enough, it actually costs less to keep the war going than it would to try and stop it right now. The Russian government is also in a bit of its own quagmire, additionally as well, as Witkoff will be arriving to Moscow, and we highly expect that Witkoff is going to have the peace proposal and himself shot down in the usual circular kind of talk that the Russians do every single time a possible peace deal comes around. This is also off the heels of the meeting that the Ukrainian delegation and the United States had today within Miami, Florida, which did conclude with the United States, or at least the Secretary of State, saying that there was some sort of a beneficial outcome, although once again the exact details have not been made clear to the public at the moment. Inside of Washington, D.C., a large amount of additional news came out today, with the President of the United States even distancing himself from the double tap that was conducted against the narco boat down within the area of the Eastern Caribbean. We've also heard multiple other statements from the the U.S. government as well, about multiple global situations, including the fact that Nicolas Maduro actually did get on a phone call with the President of the United States last night. The President has now clarified that when he said that they were shutting down their airspace and they were going to be bombing Venezuela soon, that didn't mean that they were shutting down the airspace and bombing Venezuela anytime soon. It was just said for funsies. Nevertheless, the Venezuelan government is pulling out their greatest defender, Maduro's brother, who has stated that he will pull Taekwondo on the Marines if they land on shore. Meanwhile, a NOTAM has been issued within southern Venezuela for military aviation purposes as well. Additionally, we have also seen that the Ukrainian armed forces have held their front lines today and have inflicted significant casualties on the Russian Federation. And that's just all the big stories of the day, by the way. That's not all the little
To
ones.
avoid
So
planes from being accidentally shut down by the Venezuela.
that we have for tonight
And
for the show.
why they
And I think
worded
you
it
can
that
tell
way,
that
but
we're
whatever.
in for a treat. Also, by the way, if you thought I was kidding about Nicolas Maduro's brother pulling Taekwondo on the Marines, I'm not kidding. That's literally something he did and said on film today. So we are
honestly, it might be their best weapon, honestly, at this point. Based on the old nasty weapons that Venezuela has, that guy might be their best chance of survival at this point.
Man, maybe he's like John Wick or something. I don't know. We'll get to it later. We'll let y'all decide
Jean-Claude Van Damme.
if we can show the video on air. If we can find a video that is showable on air of that, we'll try and show it. But with that, folks, it is time for us to get on into all of those big stories of the day. And once again, folks, the fundraiser is open for Nova Ukraine, which has a $2,500 goal, and we've already hit $840 raised nearly. Actually, I think it's $850 now. I'm not exactly sure, but still, an absolutely incredible fundraiser to support as it continues to help out the Ukrainian people who are currently facing a major war, the largest one seen in Europe since the Second World War. So with that, folks, it is time for us to get on into the largest story of the night, which is something that honestly is really hard to even start wrapping our minds around or to even start explaining. Off of the coast of Senegal today, which is a smaller country on the west coast of Africa, generally known for tourism and other sorts of activities, there was an action that occurred today off of their coast within international waters that is absolutely shocking. A vessel called I believe it's the Mersin, that is an alleged Russian shadow tanker, was taking on water and sinking in international waters near to the coast of Senegal. Now, this vessel has been stated by many countries to be involved
Sounds
in the
familiar.
Russian Shadow
It's been
Fleet,
involved
which
in
the
something
Shadow Fleet
before.
is a myriad of oil tankers that fly the flags of different nations, like, for
Has
example,
it been involved in?
Liberia, Panama, Senegal, so on and so forth. Any
okay.
Central American or Central African country usually are the flags that these ships fly under. But these ships transport Russian oil around the world and skirt around the sanctions, allowing for the Russian Federation to make money. Allegedly, according to a lot of the claims made by a great deal of European countries and others, the Mercen appears to be one of those vessels that is involved in shadow tanker operations, at least according to their claims at the moment. This ship is sinking at the moment off of the coast of Senegal and appears to be taking on water at the stern and is slowly sinking below the waves, or at least the calm sea state that existed within that area. Additional video did emerge showing the ship with a visible list to stern, once again showing that it has taken on a large
Yeah, it was taking on water for sure. You can do it.
Oh. My thoughts indeed. Whoa, 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 Manly.
As you can see, the ship is sinking in Senegal. It's going down.
Whoa, 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 man.
C'est fini. C'est fini. No,
Also, is the vessel is it like beached or something, or is it close to shore, or is it simply in the process of sinking?
Yeah, from what we understand, it's well off the coast. You can see the lights of some city off in the distance, but this is at least 20 miles offshore. This is technically within international waters, and the vessel is sinking out here. You can actually see right here, this is probably the best clip we have, that there is about a 5 or 10 degree list to stern on this ship from the water that it's taken on currently. So it is taking on a mass amount of water. Right now, the entirety of the engine and machinery spaces, which actually run the ship and keep it going at sea, are most likely submerged inside of the ship in a pretty deep layer of salt water at the moment, meaning that also that engine bay is pretty much entirely out of operation, as salt water corrodes machinery spaces quite quickly. This means this ship is largely going under at the moment. Now, I do want to make it quite clear that this ship is alleged to be a shadow tanker by several countries that have put shadow tankers on a list. And according to those lists, allegedly, the Mercen is one of those vessels. Now, what is quite interesting about this is that the Russians claim that the Shadow Fleet is non-existent, and that the Russian government and the Russian people and no Russian businesses have any connection whatsoever to any of these vessels. But, interestingly enough, the Russians did make a comment on this today and stated that the Ukrainians had attacked the ship, and that is the reason why it was sinking. Apparently, from what they claim, it was attacked with some form of an explosive, which punctured the hull without a fire starting, and then the ship started to take on water and sink, like we're seeing in this clip right here. So it appears that at the moment, according to the Russian claim, which we're to take it at face value, this is the longest range attack by a drone that has ever been conducted in history, and not only that, it is being conducted against an alleged shadow tanker. 1 day after, well actually 2 days after, the Kairos and the Virat were attacked in the Black Sea by the Ukrainian Navy there. So it is quite interesting. And I've got to say that it is fairly interesting
system failure of some sort.
especially
I don't
considering
know
that
what
the
failure would have been. A structural failure, I guess.
of a successful attack against 2 alleged shadow tankers within the area of the Black Sea just off of the coast of Turkey, near to the Strait, actually the Bosphorus and the Dardanelles. We also saw an additional clip, by the way, just to show you all this, of a sailor on board the Kairos actually filming their experience on board, along with the evacuation to the main deck, along with the fire that was existing near to the superstructure when the ship had just been hit by the Ukrainian drones. At least the first Ukrainian drones, not the naval drones that we saw later. These were apparently the aerial-based drones that hit the ship, and this footage comes right after that first hit.
1, 2, 3.
We see the fire here.
Oh, wow.
The crew members standing on deck.
Oh, that is crazy. Also, can you turn it down a little bit? That is blaringly loud. Like, it's almost blowing my speakers out. But that is crazy. You can actually just see the trail of fire going on back there. You're right. It must have actually busted the fuel tank or something at the back of the vessel, if that's where it's located, because it looks like it's just leaking it all out. And according to what we had heard, this vessel was on its way to pick up Russian oil, at least allegedly. So it wasn't carrying anything. So it must have been the vessel's own fuel.
Yeah, it seems like the aerial drones that hit it first, considering that they were still floating afterwards and none of the punctures were on the waterline from the explosions, apparently hit a fuel tank in the stern of the ship that was filled most likely with bunker C oil, which is usually the most common form of fuel on these larger vessels. And the bunker C oil ignited from the initial explosion and then spilled out onto the sea below, and then just started to spread out and create this literal film of fire that exists behind the ship as it started to slow down in speed, considering that the ship's propulsion was turned off because they were preparing to possibly abandon ship. We still saw that while the ship was slowing down, it was literally leaving a trail of fire behind it from the bunker C oil that was pouring out of the open puncture on the side of the hull.
Trail of fire.
This guy's like, hey, yo, we out here in the Black Sea. Our ship got hit. He's like, this ain't good, fam. Chat, we're cooking, literally.
I appreciate the vlog, though. I mean, this is helpful to see.
It really is. You know what's crazy?
You know, they were shocked because they probably weren't expecting to get hit like this far away from Ukraine like this. They were probably not expecting, though. So you can tell by the guy's face there. He looks like he's in shock a little bit that this is actually happening.
Yeah, and we can see that they've all abandoned the superstructure or the sail of the vessel at the stern, and they've now all migrated to the bow of the ship in a large group. The entire crew is here, so nobody is left in the ship inside of it. The entire crew is up here with everyone else at the bow of the ship now, watching the stern burn uncontrollably.
But they get off? That is the question. I think they do.
Crew's just watching the blaze from the distance.
No smoking. Safety first.
Safety first.
Yeah.
I've been saying that for 20 years. And if I say,
race to power, do it.
Man, they were on the ship practically all night.
Yeah, really? I thought they got evacuated pretty quick based on the reports, but apparently they were hanging out for a long, long time.
According to the Turkish Maritime Authority, they were evacuated off the ship fairly quickly. This actually shows they were there for pretty much at least several hours. Because when the clips first started, it appeared to be well in the middle of the day here.
Yeah,
and then here it is currently dusk nearly and turning into night. Well, it appears that we did get some additional clips from the Kairos, at least, showing the aftermath of the Ukrainian strike on the ship, at least the first strikes that were conducted, and it is giving us a general idea at the moment, along with the ship sinking off the coast of Senegal today, that it is highly likely at the moment that the Ukrainians are starting a global war against Russian shadow tankers. I do want to make this a little bit clear, though, at the moment, that some people are actually saying that the mercenary off the coast of Senegal actually was not involved in the Ukrainian attack. Others are saying that the ship simply is dilapidated and that it's sinking for that reason. Crazily enough, that's actually a very viable theory. We have seen several Russian ships in the past, especially those in the Black Sea, literally rip asunder without any external developments happening, just because they're poorly maintained, and then spill out their contents into the Black Sea. Some of y'all will actually remember, way back in the day, that around 4 of these smaller sea-going tankers actually ripped themselves apart all within a 4-day period around the area of the Kerch Strait in somewhat rougher seas.
Leftovers.
Generally, the rough seas were what ripped them apart, but the structural integrity had been so greatly weakened due to poor...
I said Thanksgiving leftovers the best.
That the rougher sea state was all it was.
Yeah, Jack, no problem. Have a good night too, buddy.
The ships apart. This one, however, is not that same class of ship. This is an ocean-going tanker. And while some people have claimed
Was fun.
that the Russian Federation is running dilapidated ships, we've never seen an ocean-going tanker
Get some
of
sleep
this
for your Monday
size
morning.
ever start sinking. That's just never happened. The largest one we've ever seen that started to sink was about 450 feet long. This vessel is about 750 feet long. It is a totally different class by displacement and tonnage. this has never happened before. So the fact that the Russians are claiming that this
Yeah,
was
it's-
attacked by Ukrainian drones, it's not entirely out of the question, especially if the explosions were further down towards the waterline.
Oh, okay.
It is possible that we may not be able to see the actual
A
punctual
little.
explosion marks
Stem
because
Forster.
it is so far down in the water by the point that this picture
I'm seeing what's
and
going on
video
in the
was
world.
made of the sinking of the Mersin. So at the moment, it seems fairly likely that the
Looks like
Ukrainians
Ukraine
may have actually conducted this
attack
and caused damage to the shadow
some of
tanker,
the
especially considering
shadow tankers, or the oil delivery tankers that Russia's been using to secretly make money.
any area of the world's international waters has the very same sort of an outcome as far as diplomatic developments are concerned. It is a
But you can always call off, Jack.
oil tanker within international waters flagged by some country somewhere in the world.
Not that you'll do much.
So it doesn't really matter if that
if you do
happens in the
call
Black
off.
Sea, the North Atlantic, the Mediterranean, or anywhere else in the world for that matter. It largely is the same occurrence, no matter the distance and no matter the size of vessel.
Asking for a friend. Yeah, winter actually does test my body. I have nerve damage in my lower half of my body.
And if they did, how in the world did they do it? Considering the range that this was from Ukraine. And Matthew, what are people thinking about that? And what are you thinking about it as well?
Winter's not very kind
All
to me.
right, so that oil tanker that you saw sinking off the coast of Senegal, which is all the way down in Africa, which is crazy. It's 5,500 kilometers away from Ukraine, which is extremely long distance. Sources are saying that Ukraine attacked the tanker carrying Russian oil around Senegal.
Well, it's Thanksgiving,
so what are your
so-
thoughts about that? 49% said Ukraine likely launched drones from nearby and
All
struck
kinds
it,
of stuff.
while 23% said Ukraine has a very advanced long-range drones that can reach all the way down into Africa, which is kind of hard to believe. And 13% said Ukraine could not have done this under the circumstances. So I do want to emphasize
Called
that
stuffing.
the Russians are claiming that the Ukrainians attacked.
Then I got
It's
mashed
coming directly from
potatoes,
Russia, that claim right there.
corn maze.
So we got to take that for what we will, because the Russians do lie quite a bit.
Well,
I will
leftovers.
say there is an ongoing, I guess you could call it a war against the Black Sea Fleet, the oil tankers that is, by Ukraine. We've seen 2 of them attacked over the last few days. But this one in Senegal, I'll be honest with you, I'm having a very hard
That's the
time
last day to
believing
eat
that
'em.
this was an attack by Ukraine.
So
because
gotta eat 'em all.
Ukraine simply does not have drones that can go 5,500 kilometers away. They don't have that. Unless they have something like a Wunderwaffe weapon or something that they've been keeping secret, then they have no aerial drones that can go that far. So the only way they could launch this attack was if they launched it locally from Senegal, like let's say from the coast. They could have
No
done
idea
it
what
that
that
way,
is.
or they might have had maybe agents that maybe swam over to the
It was-
vessel and placed charges on it or something like that.
Don't know where that
That's
went.
also another possibility as well. But I'll say this. I honestly am very skeptical about this. I'm beginning to wonder if it's maybe just bad maintenance or something.
I've only
that led
watched
to it, or
Goonies
some
when I
type
was
of,
little, and I don't really
unfortunate
remember much of
accident.
it.
So I'm kind of with the 14%. I don't think Ukraine could have done it, and I don't think Ukraine sent agents to Senegal to go take out
Oh,
the
well.
Russian oil tanker. So that's my hunch right now, but we're waiting to hear.
Don't know that I'm missing out on much.
What do you think?
I would have to be with a 48%. I actually would have to say that the Ukrainians launched it from nearby, as we have seen in prior
Yeah.
instances that Ukrainian special forces
Don't know that I
have
care
been
too much
involved in
either.
conflicts against the Russian Federation in Sudan, Mali, and Mauritania. Mauritania being incredibly close, at least in terms of the distance, to the Mersin, which is going down by the stern as of today. So I would say that it is quite likely, just due to the proximity of Ukrainian special forces in the area, that they may have been able to try and manage or conduct some form of an attack against the vessel, considering that it was not
I've
that
seen it
far
once. That's
away.
good enough.
If we were to say that the attack was not launched from Senegal,
Bits
but
and
from
pieces of it over
northerly country of
the
Mauritania,
years.
we actually would see that that attack at the closest could have been conducted from about 200 miles away, which is well within reason for really any Ukrainian special forces unit that was able to either get a Magura to Mauritania in some form, or even Liudi long-range drones, which would be a lot easier.
No, I need to
getting
eat.
to a place like more so Saharan Africa, considering there are practically no customs or inspections within these areas, and we've always seen that that is the case.
I need my
Ukrainian
food.
Special forces, armed and fully equipped, have been fighting Russian special forces, especially the Wagner, several years ago within Mali and Mauritania, sometimes with decisive results coming out as a factor in that equation. So with that in mind, I would have to say it's not out of the possibility. It's not
First
like
meal I've
Ukraine
eaten today.
is sending people out
Actually, it
the way
is,
into this
isn't it?
area. We already generally know, at least on the very lowest
Oh,
levels
yeah, I
of
had
information
tacos.
we have,
Second
there
meal
are
I've eaten
some
today.
Ukrainian special forces that have been present in this area in the past and have been heavily equipped for ground operations. So they may have been equipped now, or may have been given equipment to forces that were already within the area to try and conduct an attack on this Russian shadow tanker, or alleged shadow tanker.
Just imagine the implications of this. If it's proven that Ukraine actually did carry this out, and they either send agents to do this in Senegal, or they launch the drones nearby in Senegal to hit this vessel, then
I don't
that
think
means
so.
Ukraine has the ability, at least partially, to basically attack.
Well, this
Russian
is a news
vessels
update,
locally, pretty much wherever
usually on the Ukrainian war and what's happening in Venezuela.
And once again, I'm not sure how Russia's going to defend against that, because Russia can plausibly defend
basically
their
just
vessels in the
news.
Black Sea, because they do have a reach to the Black Sea. But
Oh,
they
yeah,
can't
for
defend their
sure.
vessels all the way around the continent of Africa. That's going to be extremely hard for Russia to defend against. So that would be a major implication, something that Russia really couldn't respond to if that was the case.
You know, it's actually something of a significant risk when you think about it, because with the Ukrainian special forces having been known to be present,
Feel like you're being facetious, but yeah, sure. I don't really care.
Those are the three countries that we know of definitively that Ukrainian special operations forces have been in. They are at the crossroads for every single Russian
Cranberries, that's a fruit,
trying
though.
to get to India or China. The only way that Russian shadow tankers
I don't really know if there's any vegetables on this plate. Corn, if you consider it that.
And try and make it from, say,
Potatoes and corns are both vegetables.
North Sea and Norwegian Sea, and then through Barents, Kara, Laptev, and East Siberian seas, and then circle all the way
The
around
roots,
to the
technically.
Pacific, which
Wow.
is generally a
Potato is a
logistically
root.
inefficient supply line, and one that they probably wouldn't prefer. So if the Russians go with their normal sort of a supply route, which is to load their ships up with oil and then ship them out into the Atlantic and then around
The lower
Africa,
half.
and then on towards China, or through the Mediterranean and then through the Suez Canal, they are going to be passing by a country that has Ukrainian special operations forces operational within them. That also means that if the Ukrainian special forces did manage to conduct this attack today and did pull it off successfully, every single Russian ship passing by these areas, especially
don't have
to the
toes.
Suez, are going to be within incredibly short distance of a
Toes aren't
possible
functioning
Ukrainian
anyway.
attack hitting the ship and knocking it out completely. Which is going to completely change the Russians' abilities to ship oil at sea, and it's either going to make it a lot more expensive, as they're going to have to take even longer journeys in terms of mileage and time to be able to avoid these areas, or they're going to start seeing that they're losing a lot of ships in the meantime, if this actually was the case today. I also want to put this out there, folks, that the reason why we are putting a lot of credence into the idea that the Russians may be correct and that a Ukrainian attack did happen on these ships is that the other day when the
diabetes.
Virat was attacked inside of the Black Sea, a lot of people were saying that the Ukrainians couldn't have conducted that because they didn't have the range. It was clearly sea mines that someone had laid that had apparently
everything's
been
choice.
severed from their chains and were floating loose through the seas. And then it turned out that the Ukrainians did admit that they conducted the attacks, much to the surprise of several people out there in the world. And a decent amount of the OSIN people also were surprised by that development as well, as they were also trying to discredit it.
No
and say that it
soldiering
wasn't a
here.
Ukrainian attack. It was most likely some sort of an act of God or a random event. That's why we're saying that there's a high likelihood that this ship, also within very close proximity,
I got too much to eat.
starting attacks on shadow tankers, which has never been done before, mind you all, by the Ukrainians.
Way too much to
in the
eat.
history of the whole war. This has a decent amount of credence that it may be another form.
You
of
can't have
attack
any
by the
doggy.
Ukrainians, this time in a place where Russia would never imagine that they were capable of an attack of that form. But
yeah. Also, by the way, like you know how we like
No,
coined
I
the
cannot.
term turret toss, and everybody started using it after we started saying
I can
turret
barely
toss on the
walk.
channel and stuff like that.
I can't do
I think we
anything
should
with my
start calling
feet.
these attacks that Ukraine's conducting on these oil tankers, start calling them rubber ducky attacks. That would be pretty catchy right there. You'd remember that. So if we say, like, for example, another oil tanker in the Black Sea got hit, we could say it was hit with a rubber ducky attack from Ukraine. That'd be quite a cute thing.
Man, a rubber ducky attack. That would be quite an interesting one. We'll have to consider that. But why would we call it a rubber ducky though?
I find it funny they're saying this. They're calling something a rubber ducky
it sounds all
attack,
cheeky and stuff like that. Ukraine likes their cheeky.
but that's
jokes,
actually a hacking tool, a rubber ducky.
Heavens. But with that, it is time for us to move on.
Well, thank you.
From the shadow tanker story and on to another part of the shadow tanker
Have fun as
story that's
well.
more so on land at the port of Novorossiysk. Novorossiysk port has actually had a little bit of additional.
Yeah, the
footage
rubber
come out,
ducky was,
which I wanted to show y'all here right now in this news segment of the attack that was
Is
conducted at their port,
like a
on
little
the
flash
14th of
drive.
November, which is largely not.
And you put it into somebody's computer, and then it will type code. You like have it pre-programmed to type a code to like send files to
oil tanker within the
your
port of Novorossiysk, or hardly
your
any ships,
computer
for that matter,
or
as
your
most of the
server
port
somewhere.
facilities have been completely destroyed and made inoperable. So for that reason, the port of Novorossiysk, as of right now, is still out of
It's a
action
hacking tool,
due to the
but
Ukrainian attacks to
there's little. They're saying
This was
these
the largest oil loading port within
RC
the Black
boats that they're
Sea,
using
and the
to
only other
bomb
one is the port of
Russia,
Towarsk, which has also been knocked
or
out as
they want to
well,
call them
meaning that
rubber
oil
ducky
shipping
attacks.
traffic within
They're
this area is
like little rubber
exceptionally
RC
low.
boats.
Additionally, we also got some new archival footage from the 14th of November showing the famous attack that happened that knocked the port out. This footage was filmed from an oil tanker that was at Novorossiysk port. So, without further ado, folks, here's this little bit of footage. We hear the sound of drones, air defense fire, the drone flying on over, tracers ripping right overhead of the sailors.
This is Russia.
The star shells flying, once again reminding us of that night on the 14th of November. We can see the front of the oil tanker.
Oh, there goes the crazy
Look at all
fire
the-
right there. Oh, there's the blue light out in the distance, too.
Oh, and an explosion of a drone out there in the middle of the harbor.
An ocean.
We're going to turn it up a little bit more so you can hear it a little bit better.
It was Canada and Mexico really turn against us, and then
The crew members are in absolute shock watching this display happen right overhead. The Ukrainians
That could
flying
happen here.
their drones. At this point in the clip, the entirety of the Russian air defense
we have an
battery
ocean
is
between us.
bay
It's
and
very
already
hard
been
to
destroyed
invade
at this
us.
point, from what we understand, and the rest of these oil tankers are sitting here pretty much defenseless and helplessly watching the Russians fire machine guns blindly into the sky, hoping to hit something and never hitting anything.
I think it's my hair.
Notice the cameraman is staying ducked away.
Oh yeah, the cameraman always survives.
Yeah.
Dang! And the air defense fire is
Holy
being
crap.
laid on thick. The
Holy
cameraman's
cow.
got a little lower.
Ducked his head down.
The rounds are literally whizzing right over this guy's head. They're cracking right overhead of these guys. We see the light of the star shells continue to illuminate the whole area. The Russians do not have night vision.
Really, they don't have night vision yet? You would think they do.
What is this light coming
Heard
in
an
right
explosion.
here?
Those are the star shells. Those were the incendiary shells that the Russians fire off into the
That's
air.
very good.
They have a parachute attached to them, and they burn overhead. So it's basically like an artificial sun.
Interesting.
Yeah. Was that all the corn maze and the
Y'all hear that?
potatoes and stuff?
Oh, there we go again. There's all the air defense fire again.
Yeah.
Oh, and there's the hit right on the plumbing of the oil loading facility.
This guy was smoking a cigarette. He had to take the edge off when it was happening.
Bro, we do have to point out that this man decided that in the midst of this all, it was the right time for a smoke break. And I'll be honest with y'all, folks, I heavily discourage smoking. But in this instance, I think that he might actually deserve a smoke break for a minute in the middle of all this stuff
Yeah,
going on
don't pick
around.
them after a few days.
So to actually show you what we're looking at right there, just put all this in a picture, the sequence of events that happened that night. These guys are on a ship somewhere about right here at this oil loading platform. Actually, it may have actually been this ship. It's a very similar sort of a deck layout to theirs. And they're sitting here on the superstructure up here. So when they look out into the harbor in the film, you'll see the bow of the vessel below them if they ever get a good look over the railing. But then behind them, what they were filming right there, was this large area of pipework here that is actually a part of the pumping facility that pumps the crude oil onto these ships that are at the
Got
port.
rusted
So
there?
that way they can load up with oil and get back to sea to
How
go
is he-
sell it. That's what they're seeing that just got hit. Right
Okay.
there at that exact spot of the port. So, getting back into the clip.
Mm-hmm. Starting to listen a little better. No, sometimes we have to raise our voice, but we're not counting anymore. Counting worked for a time, but then he realized he could push it to that 3, and then I would be like, nah, nothing's ever gonna happen. And then when nothing ever happened, he was like, fine, I'm gonna just push it to 3. Where's 2.5, Mom? Where's 2.5? Mm. Mm. Gabe's a deer in a headlight sometimes. Eli's good. Very vocal, at least. Yeah, that too. What? Go. That's crazy. Look at that fire. Holy cow.
Oh, and here goes the drone right overhead. Oh, and another hit.
Hard hit.
A second direct hit onto the oil loading facility. The ship's alarms are now going off from the force of the explosion.
Honestly, though, if I was on this ship right here, I would be scared that the drone was coming for me or something at that point.
I mean, honestly, I would have been terrified, really. The air defense fire is still going off, even after the actual oil loading port has pretty much been completely destroyed at this point.
Look, Captain, look! I'm the captain now.
And that's the end of that little clip, but another
I thought it was right on the other side of the wall on that table there in the kitchen. Oh, you found it. Anytime. Hmm.
Glimpse back into that fateful night on the 14th of November when the largest oil loading port in the Black Sea was knocked out by Ukrainian fire. And that was probably the closest first person point of view that we could have ever gotten to the direct hits on the oil loading facility. Additionally, tonight, in honor of that, the
No,
Russians did
Diva, lay
launch another
down.
attack against the state of Ukraine. Now, this is something that's actually kind of funny. So, right here, folks, is the oil loading port, right?
You
You see
waited
that
too
right
long.
there? All
It's
the
too late,
plumbing,
Curly.
pipes, the giant tanks, so on and so forth. Y'all see that, right? You see that, Matthew? You do?
Come on.
Yeah.
So right next door to that, you just walk right over to the next door and open it. That is the Vostochny Rayon, which is where the remainder of the surviving portions of the
Come on.
Black Sea
Sit.
Fleet are based out of currently. So tonight, in the middle of the attack on Ukraine, the Black Sea Fleet did something that they haven't done before yet that I've ever seen documented on film. Whenever the Black Sea Fleet is a part of the Ukrainian, well, an attack on Ukraine, they usually send their submarines and ships out to sea from this little port, out of this opening right here, and then into the Black Sea, usually just off of the coast, somewhere around right here, and then they start firing off their missiles at the state of Ukraine, giving their little token part of the attack that the Russians will conduct against Ukraine. So tonight they've decided, due to the risks of a possible Ukrainian attack, considering that they also don't have the air defense battery down here at the mouth of the bay to try and help to protect the fleet if it goes out to sea to try and conduct this attack, that they are going to give themselves the absolute maximum level of protection. And they conducted the missile attack on Ukraine tonight from inside of the port itself, moored at their piers. The ships just started firing off their missiles right from that spot, which is by being fired straight out of the Vostochny Rayon. No joke, this is absolutely insane. So here's the clip. There they go flying, Blad. Look, there they fly.
Wow.
It
Eight
missiles,
missiles.
Blad.
Oddly enough, they did this during the last attack as well. They also did this last time because I remember seeing very similar footage to this one. It looks almost identical, actually. And they were launching them straight from the ports while they were moored there. So it seems to be becoming pretty common.
Interesting. Very interesting. Oh. Drum. Bah. What like that? This guy doesn't know this, by the way. I'll tell you all this. After they're fired, they take a pretty high arc when fired, but then they start going back towards the ground, and they usually fly at a lower altitude. So what he's seeing is that they're, one, going over the horizon, and two, they're also getting down to a lower altitude. They don't get lobbed into Ukraine like an IRBM or an ICBM. These usually fly at lower altitudes.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Wow.
Oh, it was a critical failure. Oh my god. Right over the city.
Wow. Right there, like literally right after it was launched, it failed.
Yeah, right over the port. It had a critical failure. And there's a large mass of the burning rocket. Oh.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Wow.
Oh, it was a critical failure. Oh my god. Right over the city.
Wow. Right there, like literally right after it was launched, it failed.
Yeah,
Oh,
right over the port.
That's
It had
crazy.
a critical failure. And there's a large mass of the burning rocket that's falling onto the port below.
Wow.
Oh, damn.
Water.
It looks like it might have fallen in the water right off of the side of the port. So kind of lucky for the people below, but that is wildly unsafe for the Russians to be firing off missiles like these right over a populated area, literally in the middle of the city. I've never seen anything like that before. But an absolutely crazy sort of a development. And once again, showing us the Russians are getting incredibly scared of losing any additional ships. They are firing off missiles from inside the port. So right now, folks, the Russian Navy, at least the Black Sea Fleet, isn't even a fleet anymore. It's basically the Black Sea missile launching forces, or the rocket forces, like they are on land. They literally sit here at the port, load the ships up right at the pier with the missiles, and then basically use the ship as a giant multiple launch rocket system, and do nothing else with the ships beyond that. I have a feeling that these things are probably going to be heavily dilapidated by the end of the war due to the lack of maintenance, and also the fact that the engines are probably idling most of the time and are not being put under any form of stress or power. But moving on out of the port of Novorossiysk and all that interesting stuff that happened there today, we are going to be moving on into another big piece of news that is not too far away, down in the Islamic Republic of Iran. But before we get on into all of that Islamic Republic of Iran news, I've got to say, folks, strap yourselves in. This is all, I'm going to have to explain everything that's going on today because it's a bit of a bigger picture deal that this news is attached to today. So strap yourselves in because I'm going to explain everything that's been going on so far that makes the news that we heard today a bit of a big deal. The Islamic Republic of Iran is dealing with an incredibly strenuous situation inside their country currently. Due to their development of, or attempted development of nuclear weaponry, the United States of America and the State of Israel engaged Iran in the middle part of this year in what was called the 12-Day War, and for the United States it was called Operation Midnight Hammer. Operation Midnight Hammer and the 12-Day War generally were supposed to decimate or largely destroy the Iranian Air Force and Air Defense Force abilities, and the Operation Midnight Hammer, conducted by the United States, was generally supposed to knock out and destroy most of their nuclear research and production abilities. Generally, Operation Midnight Hammer has now generally largely been considered a failure, but the 12-Day War was quite successful in destroying Iranian ground-based air defense forces and a large part of the Iranian Air Force as well. Since then, the Islamic Republic of Iran has been living with the aftermath of that situation, practically having really no way to defend their skies, which in the modern world basically means that you're opening up for future attacks. Then additionally, we've started to see that the internal and domestic situation within the country is rapidly deteriorating as well, due to the apocalyptic sort of conditions that are now existing within the city of Tehran. Many of y'all have most likely been familiarized, or have at least heard, about the biblical story of the 7 plagues of Egypt, where the locusts filled the skies and destroyed all the crops, and where the Nile River flowed with blood, and so on and so forth. And largely the same thing is happening to Tehran inside of the Islamic Republic of Iran, but in a more modern twist. The air quality within the capital city of Iran is generally so low that on some days of the week now, inside of the capital, they have to completely close the city and give shelter-in-place orders because going outside could be deadly because of the air quality. Additionally, due to decades of drought and a complete lack of an ability of the Islamic Republic of Iran's government to care, they've now started to run into critical water shortages, to the point that the groundwater reservoirs have been completely depleted, and also the above-ground reservoirs are quite literally disappearing day after day. We've also seen that as a result of this, the Islamic Republic of Iran is also going through a little bit more of additional strain and starting to see a great deal of anti-government sentiments starting to pop up throughout the entirety of the country. Recently, this finally just boiled over in the area around Shiraz in the Fars province as a large group of Iranians started to conduct anti-regime protests. These protests then rapidly devolved into riots. The Iranian authorities attempted to try and
Iran will be returned to the people.
as punishment of these people for their ongoing riot. The internal security services were almost stoned to death as a result and had to flee the area as quickly as possible, although they were armed. At the moment, these rebellions within the Fars province are still ongoing at the moment, from what we understand. And we also are now hearing that today, the Islamic Republic of Iran is apparently seeing that this situation is going to start rapidly getting out of control. The Islamic Republic of Iran is now announcing that they are going to be increasing the abilities and modernizing the Basij paramilitary forces, which are the internal security arm that is used to suppress unrest. They claim the Basij now has about 10 million members, which would be a little bit over 10% of the total of the population of Iran. They published this video today showing the Basij off, which is clearly a message to the Iranian public that any sort of attempts to deride or even rise up against the Islamic Republic of Iran's government will be met with practically death or bloodshed.
Time to
Oh wow, look at this
create
cinematography here.
insurgents.
They've got a lot of weapons. Look at these little crappers,
Hmm.
little like Jeep
Nice
ripoffs or
little Jeep.
something. I don't even know what the hell that is.
Isn't that the flag of Hezbollah?
I think so. Anything holding up like a rifle above your head or something like that's got to be like a terror group.
Oh man, the PASGT helmet. Like man,
That guy right there is looking a little like he's got Mordo on the mind or something like that. He's got that bad look in his eyes.
man, he's like, man, I wish your mother. Man, like it's like, yo, calm down, dude. They have the dogs on the roof.
Those dogs are eating better than some people are these days.
Mm-hmm.
Man. Oh, of course they have to have a picture of a martyr on the car. Obviously, they have to have that. Oh, wait a minute. Are those Uzis? Are those Israeli-made Uzis? Wow, man.
Yeah.
I thought it was a Glock with a micro Roni on it for a minute. I thought it was like a kid.
Oh no, Matthew. These are the radical Islamics that actually use Israeli-made weapons to put down the people. I mean, you couldn't get more ironic than that. The radical Islamic State within the region is using Israeli-made, generally what Jewish design, which is their sworn enemy, guns, submachine guns, to suppress their own people who are also Islamic. I got to tell you, the irony there is layered on thick. That is pretty wild to see. This guy also has what I would describe as a modern version of the M3 grease gun, or in Fallout 4, this would be called a Raider pipe gun.
Honestly. And also, why do they have to hide their faces like this? I mean, why do militaries have to like cover their entire face, wear black shades? You can't tell who they are or anything.
I mean, honestly, man, this guy's got his face so covered up, it seems like he's about to hop out of a car with a whole bunch of guys also with their faces covered and go, "Excuse me, are you a citizen? Can you show me your papers?" Like, but you know.
Yeah. well,
I mean,
you know.
I mean, it's kind of getting there. And also we can see the Iveco. You always have to have an Iveco.
They'll just shoot you on sight. They're not as friendly as Americans.
With electronic
warfare. Whoa! Was that a vacation travel box with a built-in electronic? It is. It's one of those travel boxes that soccer moms put on the top of their cars to go on vacation, but they've put an electronic warfare system in it. I've never seen anything like that.
I've never seen anything like that either. We can also see them showing off the drones. Holy moly. Does this guy need a bigger optic for an AK? An AK has an effective range of 500 yards. He's seeing into the future with that scope that's on that thing. Holy moly, look at that.
What
thing
the
is
hell?
As big as the receiver.
Man, we got an AK sniper out here. I've never seen that either. This is a first.
I've never seen anything like that in my life. So also apparently, if you rise up against the government, they're just going to smack you with an FPV drone armed with an RPG probably. Oh my god. Oh, wait a minute. Did that guy have an RPK? It looks like he does. Oh, wow. All these guys do. Huh.
Mm-hmm.
Light machine guns against the public. That's something. Oh, and they got the band.
They got a band, too. I bet they sound beautiful. They'd probably sound horrible.
Man, I bet you they got their version of like a pop singer, and they're like, the swing of the sword, the flash of the blade. Like, it's something like that. Oh, my lord. And the stupid baseball caps with the overly long brim really tops off the whole deal. And the fact that they seem to not really have a consistent salute, a hand salute, seems to also be adding to this whole deal.
They said, huh? It didn't come through. The only parts and bits and pieces of it came through. Thankfully, it wasn't the whole thing.
I've never seen a guy in my life, man. I've never seen a blood cant a baseball hat on someone's head. Who in the hell ever thinks, wow, that's stylish? Let me put my baseball hat at an odd angle on my head. How in the world do you even do that?
I didn't know they had bloods in Iran.
Oh, dude. Well, they do. But it's only after the U.S. hits them with a drone strike, like Soleimani. That's
oh,
how
damn.
Like, man, I'm just being honest here.
I heard they're building a lot of crypts too.
Man, crypts to put them in. Like, man, 6 feet under.
Yeah, the crypt.
Oh, and wow, what a myriad of stuff This guy's using irons. This guy has what looks to be an EOTech or an EOTech ripoff. This guy seems to have I think it's a Blomo in Russian. This guy also has one. They are showing off that stupid... A Blomo. It's a B-E-L-O-M-O. No, it's if you're under 30, Blomo's always flirting.
I was about to say I wouldn't be caught dead with an optic called Blomo.
Yeah, what kind of optic is that? Oh, it's just my Blomo. Like, I'm going around the block with the Blomo. Now you see them giving a little speech. Zip lining while...
Oh, they're zip lining with this flag. What is this, like Six Flags or something? I mean, what are they doing? This is like a tourist attraction.
Yeah, where did he stick the flagpoles to... I don't think we want to know the answer to that, but I don't really know how that's attached to him and he's, on the zip line at the same time.
Yeah, I don't know. Oh yeah, they're ready for war. Do you notice they seem to look a little thirsty?
Man, they do seem to look a little parched. I wonder if they would like a glass of water. Also, by the way, they're not going to war with Israel with this whole deal, by the way, folks. They're going to war with their own people. That's the point of this force. Oh, we're getting an outro? Oh my god, they have their own little stupid outro, like everyone else has. Wow. Well, anyways, to get the whole thing around in the big picture, that whole little advertisement they had there was just to remind their people that they'll kill all of them if they try and rise up. So that is what the whole video was for. And of course, everyone, we all know that whenever you try and, get involved in a riot or the uprising against the government, the thing you have to fear most is a guy on a zip line with 2 Iranian flags shoved up his ass, flying at you at full speed. That is what you always have to worry about the most. A lot of people are actually talking about the unrest inside of Iran and the fact that the Iranian government is having to publicly make sort of a message to their own people that they will put them down violently if need be and probably kill as many of them as they possibly have to keep the government intact. And Matthew, what are people thinking about that kind of a message? And what are you thinking about as well? Are a lot of people thinking that shows a lot of confidence in the Iranian government, that they have a hold on the situation? Or does it look like things are going out of control pretty quickly?
All right. So apparently yesterday, after the Iranian government saw the stoning that happened down in the Fars province, that left the Iranian leadership doing the shimmy. They got very, very scared. And as of this morning, they were literally like, let's quickly modernize our security forces really quick, urgently. No real reason to do so, but let's just accidentally really quickly modernize our internal security because it looks like things might be getting a little out of hand. And they're doing this to suppress the unrest that they're expecting in the near future. So is civil war imminent? Will it get that serious? 44% said yes, Iranian civil war is very likely, while 29% said no, riots will simply become common and it will remain like that, and 20% said it is now a 50-50 chance. So the stoning that we saw yesterday, that was a very bad sign because usually in Iran, most people kind of know, like, for example, the Russians living under Putin's regime, they know that the Iranian regime will put them down. They do know that. So it's very rare to see big riots or protests because that usually does not end well, and the Iranian people know that. So for them to be stoning the internal security forces of the Iranian regime, that's a big step. So that shook the Iranian leadership very badly, shook them very bad. And I personally believe it's a 50-50 chance. Because remember, if the people run out of water, what other options do they have at that point? They've got to rise up, or otherwise they're going to die of thirst. So they don't really have an option here. It's more of a mandatory thing for them to rise up out of necessity. So I would say I'm with the 20%. It's a 50-50 chance, depending on if the Iranians can actually put down dissent effectively. A civil war might actually break out and start taking hold. But Enforcer, what say you?
I would have to say, folks, I actually think that some form of a civil war, or at least some sort of an open rebellion against the Iranian government, is highly likely in the future. It
It's
largely
been
is happening right now, but I have a feeling it's going to
but
happen
now
more
without water,
violent than
it's even more likely.
due to the emergency of the situation that exists there with the fact that they're running out of water. So I have a feeling that some form of civil unrest is going to be happening here incredibly soon because the Iranians cannot really wait much longer. If they do, they're all going to start dying. So they have to find some way to fix the situation. And really the only way to try and fix the situation, or at least attempt to fix the situation, which is largely unfixable at this point, is to try and overthrow the government that created the problem. So we'll see. But also, Matthew, you know that whole thing I was talking about with that guy? I was like, where in the world did they even put those flags on that guy on the zip line? You know what he reminded me of? He reminded me of that clip from the SpongeBob movie where Patrick came flying in on a parachute with that flag between his butt cheeks. Like, that's what he was doing. Like, you know,
Man,
y'all
I'll
know
tell
what
you
I'm
what.
talking
I
about,
hope
right?
nobody. I hope nobody reuses that flag. They ought to like toss that and maybe even burn it, perhaps, honestly, or stomp on it. Even maybe stomping on the flag, it might work too.
Man, so, when that guy got off the zip line, they're like, "You did great work, inshallah." Hey, why do these flags smell like shit? Man, like they're like, what's up
Hey,
with
yo,
that?
these flagpoles smell a little
Yeah,
rank. What's going
seriously.
on here?
Man, someone in the Iranian security forces sat there and smelled that flag and said, "Hey, this flag is ass," and then they got arrested for criticizing the Iranian flag. Oh man! But anyways, folks, it is time for us to move on out of the Islamic Republic of Iran and all of the problems that they're having right now, because we did get to hear that the Israelis are still having problems with Hamas, which I do have to point out, by the way, was supposed to have dismantled itself by now, and they're still in the Gaza Strip. Who would have thought that, folks? Who in the world would have thought that a peace treaty that involved the good faith and credit of the word of a terrorist force would end up turning out poorly? Who would have ever thought that? Not me. I always thought terrorists held up their word. I thought this is what they were always known
Yeah,
for,
no,
was being
they don't.
gentlemen of their word and doing things the right way. I'm, of course, being heavily sarcastic in that. The Israelis have decided to take matters into their own hands, and they
Yep.
slapped them today with
Or
a JDAM from an F-15, and ended up killing a couple of them when they crawled out of a tunnel
good.
in Rafah. Also, by the way, they were supposed to have completely gotten rid of their tunnels as well, or at least told the Israelis where all of them were, so that way they could be destroyed by the Israelis. And they also didn't do that either. So these armed terrorists came crawling out of a hole. They're not supposed to be armed, and they aren't supposed to be in hidey holes. So the Israelis slammed them with a JDAM, and it appears that this whole thing is probably going to be coming back around to happening again. I'll be honest
Mm-hmm.
with y'all. I'm generally a fan
Because
of trying to be a little bit more reserved and
Hamas
doing things by
isn't.
the book, but at the
I
same
don't work by the
time,
book.
if you agreed in a treaty with the Israelis, or anyone for that matter, that you were going to dismantle your terrorist force and then you don't, I mean, you know, that's how you end up getting a JDAM slammed down into your hidey hole on a whole bunch of guys with AKs. That's how that happens. So it seems as though it's going to be coming back around to
Or,
doing a little occupation
rehiding
peace treaty thing.
bodies so you
Which at
can,
this
like,
point, I mean, you know,
make a big spectacle out of finding
it's a
them.
very tricky sort of a situation, but I mean, at that point, what can we say? And on top of that, Hamas is supported by the Iranians. So if the Israelis are going back in to deal with Hamas, I really can't make a big deal out of that at all. In fact, I would be for it. But we also saw.
Honestly,
Yep. I'm for it as
Israel's
well.
got to do what it's got to do, because at the same time, my initial perspective on it was Israel should not be negotiating with terrorists in the first place. It was more of the
Correct.
U.S. to kind of force them into that in the first place, with the
Yep.
whole peace deal, kind of like they're trying to do with Ukraine too. Israel really did not want a peace deal, but the U.S. told them, do it because it looks good politically, so just do this
Yep.
for us.
They
So
were.
Israel's like, well, we better do it. We don't lose support. So they did it. But obviously, Israel's trying to
They
find every
knew.
way they can to basically finish the job, which they probably wanted to do in the first place.
They
So
knew Hamas
they
was
just
going
got
to break
finish
it anyway.
And also, Hamas has given them all the justification in the world to go finish the job, as they're breaking the agreement
Yep.
that they even had in the first place. So, they're getting it done.
I'd have to say, they certainly
I'd
are getting
rather
it
get
done.
the job
That's
done.
for sure. Meanwhile, the President of the United States has now gotten involved directly in asking the President, Isaac Herzog of Israel, to fully pardon Benjamin Netanyahu, calling the prosecution a political unjustified case and crediting Netanyahu for leading Israel into a time of peace, which kind of aged like milk, considering that the Israelis are bombing Hezbollah and Hamas just over the course of today. So that's
Yeah,
what's going on
that's
at the
normal.
moment. And I gotta say that it's a little bit interesting, folks, because I just want to say this because this is important for the bigger picture here, for consistency's sake. Netanyahu is currently under prosecution in Israel for allegations of corruption that he was involved in. And that's what the ongoing prosecution is about at the moment. So we're asking the Israeli government to pardon Netanyahu for the allegation of corruption. Meanwhile, there's allegations against corruption on Andrei Yermak, and we're not asking for Andrei Yermak to be pardoned. We're actually making it sound like that's working against Ukraine, against their favor, and that ought to make them give up on the war in Ukraine a whole lot quicker because of the corruption case going on there. So I just want to once again point out a little bit of a double standard here. When Netanyahu
Oh, is
and
it a
his alleged corruption is totally fine. As a matter of fact, he had to get a pardon, and there ought to not even be any looking into the matter. But when the Ukrainians get involved in the corruption, then we've got to see that the entire war that they're
Well,
fighting,
that's
which is
the issue.
justified in their own
Ukraine
self-defense,
has
has to
been
come to
corrupt
an end.
for a very long
Because God
time.
forbid there's any corruption in it. So I guess
Israel, I don't know.
a little bit hypocritical with that. Not getting political here, because I don't really think it's political to point out when there's clearly hypocrisy going on here, but that's a little hypocritical that allegations of Israeli corruption is no big issue, but allegations of Ukrainian corruption is world-ending, quite literally.
I don't think
Ukraine and everything else in Europe for that matter. But anyways, moving on out of that and out of the state of Israel, and also
I think the main issue for Ukraine's
it's
corruption allegations is it was stealing
you could say the same thing
the
about
US
Yermak.
aid.
It's like, did Yermak conduct any of the corruption he's involved in? We don't know. They're just allegations. So he may have been involved in nothing. It may be.
I gotta go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. 6th day. 10-pound shrimp. Holy cow. Yo, sushi master apprentice. All right, I'm gonna.
Been some sort of a political witch hunt in Ukraine that they're trying to oust Yermak from the opposition. You could say the same thing. Like the thing is, the thing is that it's an allegation. Like, this is what I'm trying to like flesh out here. It's an allegation of corruption. So either they're going to be a big deal, just the fact of the allegation across the board, or they're not going to be a big deal across the board. It's not a big deal in Israel, but it's a big deal in Ukraine when allegations of corruption come around. Isn't that kind of a little well, it's not kind of inconsistent. It is inconsistent at its face. So, just wanted to make that a little bit of a point to say, shouldn't we be trying to do the same thing across the board? I mean, honestly, I would say domestic concerns of corruption in a foreign country are no concern of ours. We shouldn't even be getting involved in trying to get Netanyahu apart, and that's entirely an internal Israeli affair. And if they want to prosecute him, they'll prosecute him. If they don't, they don't. Same thing with Ukraine. If they want to prosecute Yermak, they will. If they don't, they don't. That's an internal issue in a whole other country. We're just there backing someone in the area because we have a common enemy. Like with Israel, we have the common enemy of Iran. With them, that's what makes us allies. With Ukraine, we have the common enemy of the Russians. That's what makes us allies. The internal domestic situations in these countries don't really matter. So I don't know why in the world we're always trying to think like it matters in some cases and then it doesn't matter in others. That's what I'm trying to say. But anyways, moving on from that and on into probably the weirdest piece of news out of the Middle East today. Inside of Oman, Lukashenko has gone missing. He's just completely vanished from the public view. And this is a little video that was made by Belarusian media of Lukashenko's jet arriving in Muscat in Oman. And he showed up, no official state visit, no leaders meeting him there. And then he just disappeared off into Oman. We don't know where he is. We haven't known where he is for 3 straight days.
Also, why is he wearing like a blue prison jumper? What is he even wearing?
Isn't that thing that dude wore in the movie 1984?
I don't really. That's a strange outfit for him.
Yeah, he went on a bender.
Do you notice something wrong with this image? Go back to the video for a second. You notice something missing. There's something bad wrong with this image.
What's wrong with it?
Where's his dog?
Oh my
God.
Where did
Fluffy's not here. Fluffy goes to everything. Diplomatic meetings, meetings with Putin, meetings with the devil. Fluffy's always with him. Fluffy's not here. That's weird.
You know, man, that actually is pretty wild. Where the hell is the dog? Like, really? But also, man, dude, he's got that damn fit from the movie 1984 right here. He's about to go strong and peaceful. Man,
oh my god, man! He said, "Here reporting for Ingsoc."
Dude, he sat there and said, "Do you have the Book of Goldstein?" Man, bro, he's about to have the thought police on his ass dressing up like that. Man, I mean, honestly, man, I gotta be straight up with you. That's the worst fit I've seen on someone in a minute, dude. That is literally the 1984 movie fit.
Better than his Hans fit that he wore in Russia, or not Russia,
even the white T-shirt underneath, right there. Same thing, right there, like literally the same deal. I never like.
Do you think that Putin put him out here and just like said you're going to Oman? They put him in the blue prison jumper. They took Fluffy, put him in the pound, and they sent Lukashenko out here to exile or something.
That's a good question. And also, I saw someone else say something else. Where the hell is his mustache? Did he shave?
I don't know. Yeah, it's kind of weird too. There's a lot of weird stuff, like weird small stuff going on here.
I don't know what to make of any of this, folks, to be entirely honest with y'all, but he's gone missing now in Oman. We don't know what's up with him or where he's at. Not that anyone really cares, but, he's missing for the moment. Anyways, moving on out of Oman, it is time for us to get on into some more news from around the world. But before we do, though, I do have to say that the fundraiser is doing swimmingly. We are over halfway to the goal in an hour. Hey! We've reached...
All right, let's go! Oh!
Whoa!
Holy cow.
We are $1,307 to the $2,500 goal. Holy moly! That's a decent amount of support to this fundraiser. That is, of course, massively helping out folks in Ukraine thanks to the amazing work that Nova Ukraine does inside of their country. And of course, I do want to make sure that we take a moment to recognize at least some of the folks, the top donors, who have helped to make this fundraiser possible tonight to even get to this point. But before we get to that, I also have to say a huge shout out to everyone who supported, both to the folks who were able to call out and the folks we aren't able to call out. All of y'all make this possible for us to have these fundraisers and to help to continue to support the very people that we're covering news on from around the world. And for that, we're always greatly appreciative, and we have to say a humongous thanks to so many people who are continuing to support the cause in Ukraine and the ongoing fight as much as they can, even 1,376 days in. So, Matthew, who are the top donors of the night?
All right, so jumping into our top donors here, our first one is going to be from Espen Turgenhagen, and largest one of Hal Rifty from Skip Tracer over halfway to goal.
There.
A little bit more progress will be these days. I say that's a tough smashing there. That's a pounding. But Enforcer, tell us more.
I gotta say,
so you're smashing that goal there. So a little bit more progress, we'll be smashing that goal. I'm very confident that we'll be smashing that goal harder than the Russian military is getting smashed these days. I say that's a tough smashing there. That's a pounding. But Enforcer, tell us more.
I gotta say, an absolutely massive thanks to all of the top donors who have been helping out this fundraiser over the course of the night, and everyone else who's been helping out. We are getting incredibly, well, not incredibly close, we are halfway there to getting to the $2,500 goal. And I know that we will hit that $2,500 goal before the end of the night, because the Lee Spring Army has never missed a fundraiser goal in the history of the channel. So hopefully we'll be able to see that we hit the fundraiser goal once again tonight, and a massive shout out to everyone who has once again been supporting the fundraiser tonight, because all of y'all are once again making a huge difference in Ukraine for the folks who will be helped by Nova Ukraine throughout the next coming weeks and months. So a humongous thanks to all of y'all so much once again, and we are going to be making sure to get on into our questions. We're going to be getting 3 questions in this segment before we return back to the news. And so what do we got, Matthew?
All right, so first of all, let's jump into our poll question right now about Lukashenko. What is he doing in Oman? Because the Belarusian leader has disappeared after arriving in Oman. He's had no public appearances in days, and many people are saying that he's missing, disappeared, choose your verb. They're saying he's gone somehow. So what are your thoughts? It looks like
Probably left so Russia can take over and start fighting NATO.
Said he's been exiled by Vladimir Putin, and 25% said something might have happened to him. So I've seen everything at this point. Rumors all over the board. Some people say he's having a medical procedure in Oman and he's left the country to go down there to secretly get one. I don't know why he would go to Oman for a medical procedure. I'm not sure if maybe the hospital facilities are better. I'm not really sure, but that's what some people are saying. So I would personally say, to me, it seems like he's probably taking a short break, because while it is possible that maybe he's pissed off Putin in some way or another and it's his punishment, I don't think they'd be filming it and showing him getting off the plane and literally going into Oman if it was something like that. I think it would be a lot differently handled by Putin. So I think he's just taking a break.
Yeah, that would be differently handled than Putin.
Maybe he's more
than like this
fluffy,
with
we don't know
Putin.
where that dog went, but yeah, who knows what's going on with
Good
this guy.
question about the dog, though.
What say you?
I get to be honest with you. I am tired. I'm an old man. I go to Oman. I took the old man. I'm tired, and you see what I did there? I made the pun on the country's name. I said, "Oh man," like old man. But I'm tired. I need a break, please. And Putin, he drives me like crazy. And we took that weird picture in the lemon grove where we were like almost shirtless, and he was touching my nipple. And I have to take a break from this stuff. I'm tired of it, boss. I can't take it anymore. Like, I can't do it.
So I think he's actually taking a break. I would be the 32%. I don't think it's anything crazy. And I also think that's why he's practically gone missing, is because it's nothing to do with the country of Belarus, and it's nothing to do with any dealings in Oman, probably. It's probably more internal affairs. So that's what I generally assume at the moment. So with that, I hope that does address that well. And also, if you thought I was making fun of that whole, like, Putin and Lukashenko and the Lemon Grove thing, let me go pull up Putin and Lukashenko, because I can show you the whole deal in the Lemon Grove. It was very odd. It's very, very odd. Let's see here. Yeah, here we are. This is it.
It's me and Putin in the Lemon Grove. And in one of these pictures, he's like touching my breast.
You see, he's just a simple man. He's able to shirt unbuttoned down a little bit just to be getting some fresh air. That's all. Also, that looks like a body double for Putin. That doesn't even look like the real deal.
This is a classic meeting of the two leaders. Putin did this weird thing. He touched my breast through his shirt in one of these pictures. And I don't know why he did that. It's kind of a little sus, but that's why I'm down here in Oman right now. But
moving on from that, I hope we addressed the poll well, and we are on to the first question of the three within this question segment.
All right. So first of all, we do have a couple of super chat questions. They are still thrown in on Sunday, by the way, before we get to our live chats. So our first super chat goes to Craig Jones, who puts in a 10. And Craig said, "Happy holidays, Enforcers, from U.S. Air Force. We fly high, and our condolences to the Army." Oh, damn. Damn. That's ugly. That's getting ugly.
Damn. The Air Force laying down the law. But I got to thank you so much for the support and helping this channel to keep on running. And a big happy holidays to you from here on the Enforcer channel. I got to say, it's a great thing to know that we have folks from all the services watching our channel. We have all kinds of folks. Not even folks in the armed services, folks from government services. We invite people from the Forestry Service, the National Parks, and everything else in between. Really cool, honestly, when you think about it. And we even have some people from ICE who watch the show. And I actually see them in the comments section sometimes. And they go, "Are you a citizen? Do you have papers?" And they just keep spamming that. It's a little odd. But beyond that, I do have to say a big thanks to you massively so much once again for support and helping this channel to keep rolling. Because if it wasn't for folks like you, we wouldn't be able to make this thing possible to have a holiday season here on Enforcer. And so with that, it's time for us to move on to the next one.
And our next one is a $5 super chat from Elko Sir. And thank you very much, Elko, for that $5 support. And he said, "The world is in turmoil, and with Ukraine under pressure by the United States, the U.S. Foreign Envoy with their own thing going on, and Iran and Venezuela in crisis, it's a 9.7 on the Bliat scale."
It's a pretty crazy time. The world is always falling apart. Always and forever. Always and forever. There's never a time when the world isn't falling apart. It's in a constant state of it. And somehow we build ourselves up while we're always falling apart. Really weird how it works. But beyond that, I do have to say that that's a pretty accurate scale on the Bliat scale right there. And so with that, a big thanks to you so much once again for support and helping this channel to keep running. Because if it wasn't for folks like you, we wouldn't be able to move it on to the next one. And the last one of this segment before we get to the news. So Matthew, what do we got?
And this one goes to Johepe Larico, who puts in a $3 super chat. And he said, "Show Russian politicians and military men's net worth." Oh, you want to see Putin's net worth? You can pull that up. It's basically like the whole Russian government's like his piggy bank, essentially.
Let's see here. Putin net worth is believed. Putin's official income is only $140,000 US a year. He's a modest man, but he is believed.
That's not modest in Russia. That's like being a millionaire or something. That's like making $1 million a year for Russian money.
Look, are you a comedian or are you a news reporter? Anyways, as I was saying about Yaroslav the Wise,
but beyond that, he actually has a net worth of about $200 billion. I wouldn't be able to break it down for the rest of them because they actually kind of like muddy up the waters with that to make it a lot more difficult to figure out how much most of them are actually worth. So it is on up there for a lot of them, but I wouldn't be able to give you the exact.
I think I'm gonna call it a night on the stream. I feel like I'm going to fall asleep here shortly. And stopping by, and appreciate each and every one of you. And thanks to the new chatter. I know he's not here, but I appreciated the conversation. It was fun, little fun banter. All right, everybody. God bless. Have a good night. Thank you for tuning in again, and hopefully I catch you tomorrow.